Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we're playing more of Sable, and it's been a long time since I last played it, so I'm not expecting us to be doing a lot of things tonight. I think that tonight will be more like a return to the game so I can feel it again or pretty much learn how to play it again. Remember about the side quests and everything about it pretty much. But I did check my last stream of it a little, and it seems like the last thing I have done on it was exploring the whale. And the whale was like a huge, massive area located in the Redsee. And the Redsee was the last, let's say, area in the game or region in the game that we started exploring, but it still has many other places left for us to check. And I even think it has a place that I'm very curious about that's called Eccria. I think it is like a city, a camp, maybe a village. But of course, there are other things in there too. And yes, I remember we went to the whale. I'm not sure though if we have checked every single thing in there, but I kind of want to believe we did our best already, so maybe I don't need to spend a lot of time in there. I also still remember the freaking fishing side quest that's not complete. And of course, we gotta keep on finding the chum eggs and everything, right? So instead of being here trying to remember myself about every single thing that I still gotta do on this game, maybe it's better for me to jump into it, remember the controls and everything, and of course check its own side quest list, right? Because then I'll be able to remember the missing things that I gotta be doing. But regarding the continuation of this game's playthrough, the last thing we have done was exploring the whale. So tonight, let's see if we can see more and check more of the Redsee area, especially who knows Eccria. But I also should save some time or see if I'm lucky tonight to go back to the Sea and see if I can find the last fish in there. There is also more things to do in other areas, for example in the Salt Plains. For example, there is this one side quest that I'm also remembering that we gotta find something very shiny. I think it is like a shiny mask, so we can scare the bird at the top of the geyser, right? The geyser tower. And that's there because there is this one character NPC that's asking for us to help him out, because he even had like his partner climbing the tower, but he couldn't really get to the treasure. I forgot what was the treasure. Oh, maybe they were after the eggs of the bird, I think. Anyway, let's go check all of that on the game's list and then see if I can still play this, right? Hopefully the stream is also looking alright, especially the audio levels, because I do remember that this game had a different audio level than the other games I'm playing, Roller Coaster Tycoon and Golden Sun. But then I didn't check on the official notepad that I like wrote it down in there. What was the correct volume, but I kind of think this is good, but I will totally check it with like other people when they stop by. So let's go for it. It is also weird to go back to like using my keyboard to play something. The confirmation is space? No. Which one is to confirm? I can also use the mouse, right? That is true. This game uses both keyboard and mouse. So hello again, Sable. It's been forever, right? There we go. This is the Sea, isn't it? Wait, never mind. We are back home. This is the Ibex camp. Why did I return here? Maybe I was trying and testing some fishing. This area, it's funny that I can only find the same one fishing here, right? I don't remember its name anymore. But let me do it already. I think this is the button to fish. Yes, it is. Then do I press this now? Yes. Okay, there we go. I now just remembered how to fish. Oh, the Bellow Guppy. Yeah, that's the only fish we can find close to the Ibex camp for some reason. But I don't want to re-explore this place. I want to check my menu first. Yeah, what are the quests that I have to be doing? Many of them, it seems. The first one is a view from the bridge. I met Elizabeth, a retired Eccria guard at Burned Oak Station. She said that she was heading to the Bridge of the Betrayed and suggested that I should go and see it myself. That is off track. This one, Bridge of the Betrayed, is in a different area. I think it is in the Badlands, right? It is not where we are exploring at the moment, so this will be for the future. I should go and find Elizabeth at the Bridge of the Betrayed. It's southwest of the Burnt Oak Station in the northern Badlands. Yeah, I will save that for later. Then we have the side quest about an ancient race. We activated an old monument by driving through some strange rings. Inside of the monument, I found a ring-shaped artifact. I found a mysterious shrine in the Badlands. Wait a second, in the Badlands? I put the ring-shaped artifact in a slot inside the shrine. Oh, okay, we actually have started to check the Badlands a little bit. Yeah, she's talking about the mysterious shrine. It is the only one place we have checked in this new area, right? We haven't seen more than that. I do remember this shrine now. I should bring more ring-shaped artifacts to the mysterious shrine in the Badlands. Okay, so that's the Badlands. It's good to know. Then we have the Chum-Egg quest, which is building a queendom. I met the Queen Chum in her lair in Sensei. She said to bring her chum eggs. I should bring 20 chum eggs to the Queen Chum. Is it still 20 now? Maybe it is still 20 now, right? Because it was less than that at first, but then it was growing in numbers for us to get more stamina boost, right? Or stamina upgrades. Then there is the infamous fishing side quest. This one has been giving me a lot of work. So it is the gun fishing side quest. The angler Yoshi gave me a fishing rod and challenged me to catch some fish. My first task is to catch some fish in Sensei. We got the pebble eye, we got the bellow guppy, it was the one we just got. We are just missing a palefish. I tried many different strategies and nothing still worked. Then we have the Remains of Change. Aoife asked me to fetch some larval husks from the beetle nest near her camp. That is true, I remember that now. I found some of the husks and brought them back to Aoife. Aoife asked me to take the husks and deliver them to Ian, a chime maker in Eccria. Good to know that, because I was planning to go to Eccria very soon, if not today. So we do have business in there. Nice. Then there is the Gliding side quest, which is pretty much this game's core side quest, I would say, which is the Gliding. I received the Ibex mask from the Temple of Hohana, and then I should collect more masks as part of my Gliding. It's said that we still only have one mask. We found more clothing options, but not a new mask. Then we have the Historical Reconnection. I met an AI named Sarin. They played me a message from a long time ago. I should look for more of Sarin's terminals. I believe we have gotten to 3 out of 6 terminals, right? Because in the last terminal, which was in the whale if I'm not mistaken, they had like a big panel or a monitor that showed us that there were kind of like 6 spots and then only 2 were illuminated. You know what? Maybe I'm actually only at 2 right now. I was thinking that I activated the whales terminal as well, so it would make it 3. But it makes more sense if it is 2, because... No, never mind. There should be 1 terminal in Sensei, 1 terminal in the Salt Plains, right? And then most likely 1 terminal in Redsee. Unless that terminal was not in the whale, which could also happen, but We are getting there, right? We are close to get to half of it. We have riding the wave. A hunter named Zebi asked me to climb up the geyser tower. Yeah, the one that I was saying, and fetch their partner Dilham because he tried to get the eggs but he couldn't. I climbed up the geyser tower and met Dilham. He asked me to fetch him some eggs from the nest at the top of the tower. I need to scare the pink neck away from its nest to steal some of its eggs. Dilhan says that the bird is afraid of shiny masks, which we already don't have, or we still don't have. And then the last one is treasure scrappers. Altin asked me to bring him any scrap metal I found out in the desert, and then he will give me a fair price for it. I should bring any scrap metal to Altin at the Burnt Oak station. Together with that, we are also trying to find the cartographer's balloons so we can purchase the maps, right, to help us out. Plus, they are badges, because the more badges you collect, the more respect you kind of get for that group of people or for that somewhat side quest. And I believe when we reach like to a certain number of badges, they will allow us to get a mask for that mission or from that group, something around those lines I think will be happening in this game. Not sure because it still hasn't happened, but that's how it sounds to me to work, right? That's actually why I still don't have any new masks, because maybe I still need to collect more badges in order to reach a certain number that will classify me as like, you deserve a mask from us now. Yeah, so this is probably for a mask too. The ones, or maybe I should say the side quests we have completed so far are down there, which are 7 in total. We completed the Stubborn Snag, Ships of Old, Slicing Sands, Beetle Detour. Although it's funny how it only says 1 out of 3 beetles right there. It's probably because I collected 4 beetles, then I used 3 beetles to give it to this one person, and then I still got 1 beetle left, but this, I don't know, this menu got confused, and then it's only registering 1 beetle in my inventory now, right? But that's weird. The Whispering Stones, the Ceremony, and then Purveyor and Surveyor. Okay. Alright, we have a lot to do still, and on our way we are going to get even more, I think. Let me go back to my map. You see, so this is the Badlands right here. And that's the mysterious shrine we have been once, right? But right now we are checking out the Redsee up here. And that was the whale, the bell from connection, the balloon, and that's most likely Eccria, I think. I could teleport myself or warp there, but just to remember everything, I'll go there by ship. I never really studied the portal. How do I leave the ship? There we go. There are no secrets in here, right? Because you know what? Maybe there is a way for you to climb this. I also have powers. I'm now remembering that. I can jump, but I can also glide. Oh yeah, and I can also climb. I now have the feeling there gotta be a secret or something at top of these pillars, right? I won't get there right now. I still don't feel like I have enough stamina to do it. Although I'm not too far from it. Maybe Maybe with 2 more stamina upgrades, we can make it, right? But there is totally something on top of this. And I'm going to write that down because I want to confirm if I'm right on my guess, right? So I will write this down so I don't forget about it. We gotta climb the Ibex's portal. When we can, of course. Okay. Wait, I need to turn. Can I go? No, I can't. Wait. I got stuck in here. This is the way, right here. Yeah, we are back to the Sensi. I would say this is pretty much done, right? There are probably still some couple secrets left, but we have checked this area a lot. But I gotta keep an open eye always for butterflies or maybe chum eggs. The Dunboyne, the Ewer, the Wind Tower, and the Burnt Oak Station. I don't remember what was the Ewer, but... I can see the cartographer's balloon from here. I still... Wait, is that a chum egg? Maybe it was a chum egg, but I collected it, right? Yeah, it is not moving. Yeah, that's a collected chum egg. I was going to say that seeing the cartographer's balloon again gives me goosebumps or like nightmares from like trying to climb. I don't even know how to call that. The metal ruins or the metal scraps from the Salt Sea. Or maybe I should say the Salt Plains, right? Trying to reach its area's cartographer's balloon, but I still couldn't. Yeah, that right there was a collected chum egg. That as well right there. Down here was where I found one very specific fish for the first time, but now it's being more random, like sometimes I fish it, sometimes I don't. And I still have no idea where could the last fish of this place be, right? But hopefully we can fish him elsewhere, and then it still counts for the side quest, I hope. So which way do I need to go in order for me to reach the Redsee? I think I just need to go straight ahead. That right there is the angler's ship, right? I wish I could find you the last fish. And probably those high mountains or tall mountains are the Redsee. Or are they not? But I think they will be the Redsee. There is also that crazy fossil-like area that I haven't explored yet. That has like dinosaurs and stuff like that. Isn't this the Redsee? Wait, let me check. Where am I? Oh. Really? Never mind. I'm heading to the Badlands. Huh. Okay, so in that case, let's travel to the Burnt Oak Station. Uteri greets me warmly. How may I help you? Customize the bike? Can I do it really? Let's have a look, shall we? Oh! Okay, we can finally use those parts, right? The cartographer's bike front versus the gliding bike front. And then they actually not only are important for aesthetics, but also for different stats, right? Then we have the gliding bike wings and the gliding bike booster. I mean, the only options right now are those two. This one actually gives us more acceleration and handling, so sure. Then we have different colors to pick as well. Maybe this one? Okay, there we go. Now our ship is a little bit different. I can't talk to you? Why not? And who were you again? The mask caster sits unmoving silent. Have I ever been here? I can't tell if the mask caster is human or something else. I have heard about mask casters in stories about glidings before. Gliders should connect 3 badges of a set and bring them to the caster from whom the mask shall be cast. Oh! So that's how we got the masks then, huh? I mean, by this point, I probably have 3 badges of something. I should look for more. I don't? Really? Wait a minute. Okay, if I don't, then I'm very close, I think. Badges. Oh yes, I really don't. I have one beetle badge, two cartographer's badges, two machinist's badges, and one scrapper's badge. Okay. But this is how we do it then. How did I miss all of this? But thankfully I ended up warping back here. Because the Burnt Oak Station is kinda different now. But hey, I was not expecting to really make any sort of progress today, and this counts as progress already. I learned more about mask making, and I also learned how to customize my bike. And who are you? I can't talk to you, but you have this floating thing that I'm curious about. It's probably water, I'm not sure. Man, I wish I could have spoken to everybody. This is Bobby, a merchant. Glider, welcome, come view my wares. I would like to trade with you. Where can I get a merchant's badge? Merchants aren't liable to just give out badges freely. Your best bet there is to head to Eccria. I was planning to do that. There is a big market in town there, worth trying to... Irias maybe? Iria's attention if you wanna get yourself some merchant's badges, okay. Be careful how you do it. Mind, she's not the friendliest customer. See you soon. Okay, what are you selling? Smashing, have a gander at my goods. Beetle bike booster, beetle bike front. Okay, he's selling some bike parts. Scrapper bike engine. Eventually we'll be buying all of those. But then, as I'm not sure for what else I should be saving my money, I'm not sure if I should be buying this now, right? So I won't. Till next time, friend. See you soon. Yeah, so far the best use to my money is like buying maps and badges, of course. But maybe there will be something else that it is going to be important to. Gotta say, it is kinda funny that I'm returning to this game 1 week before Zelda Breath of the Wild 2 or like Tears of the Kingdom is going to be released, right? I say that because here am I playing an open world game. Oh yeah, this was the post mail, right? Or the mailbox? The post box. I tried all of my alternatives and I failed. But I almost got it. The post box. Okay, we don't have new messages. I'm not surprised. So who else is in here? Where is the metal scrapper guy? He had like a shop in here, right? Because that right there is the Beetle character. This is the Shepherd Leah. Well met, Glider. We had goats in my clan. Ah, so you are familiar with their temperament. I suppose you are Ibex. Say hello to Umar and Jadi for me. Jadi? I don't remember how I was pronouncing her name. Hi, Chill Mode. What's up, man? Pet a goat? I wish I could, right? I wish not only I could pet a goat, but ride a goat. What's up with the statue? Ah, you may recognize her, Oena. She was a great herder of many creatures. They say she came from the whale and herded the ancestors of the creatures we heard today. We teach that keeping your herd near her. Wait, we teach that keeping your herd near her. Is it herd or herd? I think it is. I mean, herd sounds like the past form of the verb to hear, right? I think it is herd though. Could it be herd actually? You know what? I'm checking that out. Let me learn this English word pretty quickly.
Herd.
It is herd, so I'm correct. There we go. Wait, what was that you mode? These mountain goats, they defy gravity? Some of them, yeah, they are very good climbers, right? Holy shit! What is that? Comics, right? Chill mode? I like the frog in there too, like the frog teeth. And then he was going into some crazy 92 degrees for him to climb the wall. Yeah, it is like herd. It is not a very common word for me to say, right? So that's why I was kind of confused on its pronunciation. We teach that keeping your herd near her statues will keep them together well fed and healthy. Well met, Grinder. Okay. Oh, so this is the statue she was talking about. It is a creepy statue, right? Some people prefer to use scarecrows. Our ship is a little bit different now, chill mode. I finally learned how to customize it. Doesn't it look like it has a metal face right now? Like that's a big jaw and then it has an eye? I'm not sure if I fully checked everything. I'm still missing the metal scrapper guy, but unless it is this guy. Oh, maybe it was Utari, but for some reason Utari is now at the shop, right? Not where I met him at the first place. Anyway, let's keep on going. But it was nice to stop in here again. I learned new things. The frog thief versus the mountain goat meme. The soft music goes extra hard in this game. I like it a lot. I just wished that it was playing more often. It only plays sometimes or when you get closer to a city. For example, right now it's very, very silent. Let me see which direction I need to go. I need to go in the opposite direction, okay. It's playing right now. You got a big station for the mobiles. That was the bike shop, right? And I think this was the first time they were actually open for me. But I gotta get more bike parts later. I only got one new bike part, so I swapped it. I could be buying bike parts, but I don't think it is a priority. So I also hope that the side quest will give us more parts, right? Especially regarding the... You know, the red trail we leave when we are riding the bike? I also got different... Yeah, we have different colors for that, those things. I just don't know how to use them. Because the bike shop didn't allow me to do that, right? Because the bike shop allowed me to swap these parts right here. And then now I'm using this one, the cartographer's bike front. Oh, wait a minute, never mind. Okay, so those... I get it now. I was using those items. Yeah, I was using those items, but they are not for the trail we leave when we ride the bike. They are actually for those parts. Because I did customize this bike part into a different color. That's why it's not green right now, just like in this example. Okay, I get it now. I was assuming those were for the trail, right? So instead of looking like red, it could be a different color. No, that was not for the trail. It was for the bike parts themselves. Okay, there we go then. It's sad though. I kind of wish I could see a different trail than red. It would look great, for example, a yellow or an orange, you know? This game got something soothing? Yes, that's why I really wanted to play it. It's also the graphics, right? You don't see these graphics in every game today. We got a thick bike, it can become even thicker. But we gotta look for more parts. Am I going to the right direction now? Where am I? I'm still not going to the right direction, I need to go there. Is it in here? No, it is there then. No? Yes, here. I believe that right there was the chum lair. That glowing pink right there. Yeah, that's Queen Chum, right? Is the game big in total file size? Oh, I don't remember how many gigabytes I had. I had to have in order to install this. I'm not sure if I can check that. Let me see. It probably says that on Steam, so let me go check that on Steam. O2 mode, according to Steam, you only need 3 gigabytes of space for you to install this. That's not much at all in my opinion. I was kind of thinking I needed more. Even though I was checking that on Steam, I'm playing the Epic Games version because this game was given away last December, right? That pink glow was the Chum Queen. Also, hi Death Dog, what's up, man? I wonder with this style graphics and yes, I was also thinking this could have been like a heavier game, but it's surprisingly light, right? 3 gigabytes? Yeah, only 3 gigabytes. This game is very pretty, isn't it? Now that you are here, you may also think that this is a little bit like Wind Waker. Of course, it's still not like it because it has some other textures going on, but the cartoonish art resembles it a little, right? The cell shaded, is that the name of the textures or like this art style? I'm not sure, I haven't heard of that. Is this the right direction? It is, right? Yeah. And then we are getting closer to the Balfron connection, okay. Oh, that's the art style? Interesting, I didn't know its name, cell shaded. Yeah, you don't see many games like this, right? So once I saw this one game being announced in 2020, if I'm not mistaken, I was really surprised by its graphics. I was like, I wanna play this. And thank goodness I waited patiently until this game got to a giveaway by Epic Games. So I was able to like get it for free instead of buying it sooner, right? And so far, it does have a couple problems here and there, but it is a very good game to play and very relaxing like Chill Mode was saying. And I was even mentioning that it is funny that I'm returning to this game after a long break, just a couple days before Breath of the Wild 2 or Tears of the Kingdom will be released. And I can already assume, Death Dog, that you are very hyped for that game, right? Are you playing it day one by any chance? I did get a Switch, but I still gotta get the Zelda games. I have only gotten Mario Kart 8, Smash Brothers, then Super Mario 3D World, and then a couple indie games that are focused on multiplayer, right? Oh yeah, and also Xenoblade Chronicles Definite Edition that has been fantastic too. But a couple indie games that were Heave-Ho, then Overcooked, and also Moving Out. But I still gotta play those three with some friends, hopefully soon. Because me and my friend, we are focusing on Super Mario 3D World so far, and also Mario Kart 8. Oh, you're not playing it at day one? And then Chill Mode is saying it's super creative? Yes, I think that we should be getting more games like this, you know, many companies, they praise their super realistic looking graphics. I prefer games like this. You don't want to go $70 to spend on a game right now? I can understand you. It is kinda... it is kinda... pricey, right? There we go, that's the word. It's kinda pricey, especially in comparison to some other games. And then you are starting a new job though, I wish you good luck on it. So soon? Oh, yeah, there we go. It is pricey, but at the same time, I do think that you have a lot of content. Because from the opinions or reviews of those that have already tested the game, they got to the conclusion that this sequel to Breath of the Wild is so big, but so big that it's even bigger than Elden Ring. So yeah, this game will probably be like tons and tons of hours for you to explore, which is amazing. Yeah, this game is by Raw Fury, there we go. Yeah, this game is by Raw Fury. And then you like indie games done right. This same developer, Raw Fury, also released, like a couple days ago, a Pokemon-like game that was called Cassette Beasts. And I'm very curious and I really wanna play that. And if you do on Xbox Game Pass, it is going to be there this month. I'm not sure which day, because I don't subscribe to Xbox Game Pass, but I read the news that they are going to release it on Xbox Game Pass too. So I'm recommending that to everyone too because it looks fantastic or super fun as an alternative to the Pokemon games. What game to buy? Zelda 2 or like Zelda Breath of the Wild 2, right? Which is Tears of the Kingdom. There is still some mystery if this game is going to get some Portuguese subtitles. Like, officially speaking, Nintendo has been saying that they are not translating the game to Portuguese, but it's funny how they have been advertising the game a lot here. They even brought some like big panels, posters, and like a 5 meters tall Ganondorf to place it in like the most important avenue in São Paulo, so people would like see it and be curious about it and then take pictures of it and everything. So it's funny how they have been promoting that so much. They also aired an ad on YouTube in Portuguese, and then the fans in here are all crazy like, Nintendo, please translate the game, you know? But we are still not sure though, and in case they do it, it's probably not going to be day one. They probably will release a patch in the future to translate Zelda Breath of the Wild 2 or Tears of the Kingdom to Portuguese. You have never played Zelda Chill Mode? I played A Link to the Past as a kid, but I thought it was super hard, and then I kinda got frustrated and then I gave up on it like very soon because I didn't know what to do. I could only die and I didn't know English by that time either, so yeah, it was not my game. Until years passed by and then some other friends were still playing Zelda and then they were always, you know, talking about especially the Nintendo 64 and Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. Actually, Majora's Mask used to scare me, of course, because I used to buy the Nintendo magazine, and the ads of Majora's Mask in there with the big scary moon were like super traumatizing to me as a kid. So it's funny how Nintendo, by advertising Majora's Mask, they were actually making me to, run away from that game instead of wanting to play it myself. But thank goodness, Future has changed my life, and then today I love Zelda. And it happened thanks to Ocarina of Time and how my friends were like talking about it a lot, and then I was... Oh, Death Dog, thank you so much for that sub, man. With some random messages, but thank you so much, dude. Let me see what you guys are saying too. That's a cool game company. I have been liking Raw Fury games too, but also Annapurna, right? Annapurna has been an amazing indie company. I'm very curious towards their games, and especially Stray, which was that cat game that even... Did it win? I can't remember right now, no, but I think it was competing, right? Competing as like the game of the year of last year against Elden Ring, and then Elden Ring won, right? Yeah, Annapurna 2 Mode is another very good or very interesting indie game developer. But just to finish what I was talking about Zelda, it was Ocarina of Time that made me wanna play Zelda, just because my other friends were always, complimenting it so much, and then little by little I was, maybe now it's the time for me to try it again. And the first thing I did was to watch a whole playthrough of Ocarina of Time on YouTube, and by watching somebody playing that game and knowing that game, it felt like I was watching a movie, because the person was not like wasting time in anything worthless, right? The person was like direct and straight to the point and showing me the whole Link's adventure. So after watching that playthrough on YouTube, I was like, okay, I was entertained by this. And then when I was looking for a game to play, I started playing Ocarina of Time. But in the middle of it, I kind of paused it and tried to play a different Zelda game that I haven't seen it before, which was actually the first Zelda, like the one for NES. And then I was able to beat it, and I did enjoy it a lot. And then I also played Link's Awakening, which is one of the hardest Zelda games in my opinion. Then I went back to Ocarina of Time and finished it, and then I played Majora's Mask, and then I loved it. And then after Majora's Mask, I went back to A Link to the Past, and then that's how this channel has started, because it was the first game I streamed in here. And after that, or actually maybe I should say together with it, I was also playing Wind Waker. But Wind Waker, I was playing it mostly offline because I never thought that my old computer, would be able to run that game and stream. But thankfully and surprisingly, somehow it did work a little bit with problems, but still worked. And that's actually how I have met Death Dog, because Death Dog got to my channel thanks to Wind Waker. And then he actually helped me to beat that game and even like see far items and spots in the game that I couldn't see myself because my screen on my monitor was super small as I was streaming the game with the playthrough. So I was not like playing the game with like full screen, right? I was playing it on a short, small screen. So I was like, where do I need to, aim? And then Death Dog was giving me directions and everything, and then we beat that game. Let's go. And then it's together with Majora's Mask, my favorite Zelda games. And by the way, we gotta go back to Zelda, right? I still wanna play Twilight Princess. That's the next one on the list. Let's see if this year I can push myself to start it. Because now as well I do have my computer that will run it. It's not the old computer anymore. Let me go back in there. Brazil is the #1 fan of Japanese content, I feel like. Did you know, Chumode, that Brazil has the biggest Japanese population outside of Japan? Yeah, and I think that's the biggest Brazilian population lives in Japan too, outside of Brazil. If not the biggest, then maybe the second place. Because I'm also thinking about the US, and I kind of think there is a lot of Brazilians in the US too. But if I'm not mistaken, there is this coincidence between Japan and Brazil that the biggest population of Japanese people are in here, outside of Japan of course, and vice versa, right? I remember hearing something about that. Speaking of Japan and Brazil, by the way, there is this one YouTuber that has traveled to Japan a couple days ago, and he posted a story talking about his trip, of course, but especially how was his reception, or like what was happening in the airport in Japan once he got there. And there was like a Nintendo space, like a Nintendo booth that was welcoming the tourists to Japan. And it was amazing because they had like a very big sized Mario, like Mario was dressed like ready to go to a vacation or something, with like sunglasses and a suitcase and everything, and then Toad as well with sunglasses and super vacation like clothing, and they looked beautiful, like those two big sized miniatures or statues of some sort. And then they also had, of course, a showcase of Switch games and messages like welcoming the tourists to Japan and everything. And one fun thing about that, besides of course the chance for you to take some cool pictures, oh yeah, they also had like a green pipe, a warp pipe, right, from the Mario game, so you could like say that you were warping from your country to Japan, and so you were leaving the green pipe. But they had like a huge world map with like many slots, let's say it like slots, that you could place a sticker. And the goal in there was for the visitors to place a sticker at the location they came from, right? So for example, there is like the US in there, and then the US map was divided into tiny spots, or like tiny I don't know, tiny parts, right, that could fit a sticker. So if you came from like, I don't know, the center of the US, then you place your sticker there, on the center. So they would know that there was a visitor from the center of the US that got to Japan. So little by little they are filling up that map in there. I thought it was a very creative idea. And then the stickers are of course of Mario items, like there is a superstar sticker, a mushroom, a Goomba, a shell, all of that. So that was such a cool thing. I wish I could, I don't know, see more of that in Brazil too. Couldn't you not even buy Nintendo stuff in Brazil for a while? You could, but not officially. Yeah, because the shops would be importing those goods and of course reselling them for higher prices, right? You still could buy them, but like I said, not an official thing. Now Nintendo is mostly selling their items officially in here thanks to Amazon Brazil. Especially Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, that we even got the customized Nintendo Switch OLED for Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, also the controller, the Pro controller, and the game. And the game will also be with its cover in Portuguese, right? Translated to Portuguese officially. But sadly, just the cover, like the game itself, we are still unsure if it's going to have Portuguese subtitles. Chumode is saying that Final Fantasy taught me English. Super Mario RPG taught me English, I would say, or at least it started to teach me English. I was playing Super Mario RPG by the time I played Zelda, A Link to the Past, so I was still learning. I always say this story in here, right, that when we were playing Super Mario RPG for the first time as kids, me and my friends, we took a whole month to figure out this one password in the game, because none of us knew English that much. So we were kinda writing down the words, translating things little by little, until we finally solved the puzzle of this one part of Super Mario RPG. And it took us a whole month, and I remember how happy we were when my friends told me that, hey, we were able to finally solve that puzzle, and then, they called me there so we could continue the game until we could beat it, of course. Yeah, good days of Super Mario RPG, I miss that game. You were scared of Silent Hill? I have never played Silent Hill, but I think at some point I would watch somebody playing it, because as it is horror, it is not my thing. Wait, maybe this is Eccria. Yes, if I have to guess, this is probably Eccria. Right? Is this Eccria? Am I right? There we go, I finally found the city. And speaking of Zelda, this sounds... No, never mind, the song stopped. But I was starting to hear some drums, some tribal drums, that were a little bit Zelda to me. No, never mind, it is still playing, but it's very low. And Chill Mode was talking about my bike. Look at those bikes right here. They probably sell more parts in the city. But regarding Silent Hill, I'm scared of horror games, so I would rather watch somebody playing it on YouTube, right? So I can see and learn how is the game's story, just like what I did with Resident Evil games. We're also gonna make a game someday. I mean, who knows, right? That's cool. Majora's Mask is OG. Majora's Mask is amazing. Wind Waker, nice classic though. Yes, Wind Waker is fantastic to explore. Death Dog is OG. He's pretty much my second follower, I would say. Draco was the first. I remember that stream. It's been 6 years. Because this channel is 6 years old already. Can you believe that? That's next level. And then he was playing Wind Waker on his streams too, right? And also Majora's Mask Blind. That's next level, big advice. Classic OG first streams, the quality sucked. Thank goodness, you know, time passes by and then we can upgrade our computers and streams. But at the same time, if I did not stream that day, I would not be here, I guess. You have to make sure you catch the Twilight Princess stream. That's going to be blind for you, I think? Or have you played it before? I'm guessing you have not, have you? I will see, man, probably second semester of this year, because I still gotta finish the Golden Sun Marathon, right? And then I just started the second game. After Golden Sun, I think I will play something shorter. I have been thinking a lot about this one indie game that's called Evil Land. It is another RPG, but it's an interesting RPG because it starts as something very simple, and little by little you kind of unlock upgrades to the game. And then just like the name suggests, the game starts evolving. That's why it's called Evil Land, right? And it evolves not only in its plot, I think, but especially on its mechanics. So basically it starts like, I don't know, a super retro game, and then little by little you kind of upgrade the game. Like it goes from an 8-bit game to 16-bit game to 32-bit game to like 3D game, and then it keeps on upgrading the visuals, but the game is the same one. So I'm very curious about that game. It is another game that actually, this one I think I bought it on Steam, but sometime later Epic Games also gave it away, right? And its sequel as well. So I have been kind of thinking about that game to be like coming up soon at some point. And then maybe after that I could stop a little bit on RPGs and then see if I can focus on an adventure game such as Twilight Princess. But then of course there is pressure for me to also play Final Fantasy X, which is the next one. Then also Suikoden, which is another classic RPG. I was also thinking about Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, but then I kinda also told Gabrielle and Pilot that maybe I should wait for some more time to play that, as it is not really my thing, like my game. I'm not a fan of Star Wars. But I need to play things right now that motivate more to stream, because I was getting like busier and more tired. I'm kinda tired today, but I still wanted to play a little bit of this, so I wouldn't skip another day because it's been like more than a month since I last played this game. So, you know, I need to kind of choose some games that will boost me up, and then Knights of the Old Republic would not be doing that, I think, so I will save that for later as well. But I do want to play it for sure, like go back to Zelda games. If not an official Zelda game or like an official Zelda game, then Zelda clones. Because there is also this one game called Blossom Tales. It is an indie game, and I was also considering playing it soon. It's not an official Zelda, but it's a lot like Zelda. It's going to be just like Zelda, right? Blossom Tales, yeah. And probably Blossom Tales could be happening after Sable and also after A Head in Time, because I should also go back to A Head in Time to finish that game. Japan feels good. Yes, Japan sounds very fun, right? To visit. Collecting passwords on other games was the pinnacle, the pinnacle of Golden Sun 1 and 2, right? What a stressful moment, right? To like write down a 240 passwords, or maybe I should say 240 inputs long password. But at least it worked, right? This is a big city. It is. I think it is indeed. So we gotta spend some time in here checking it out. There is a side quest that I have that will continue thanks to this place. So we should look for this person in here. Yeah, this is Eccria. Dang, really? Yeah, man, it's been 6 years. The 6th anniversary of the channel was in March. If I'm not mistaken, in March 17th. Yeah, I believe that's when I started streaming like 6 years ago. Time is weird. Oh, you did play Twilight Princess, but it's been a long time. You're going to be replaying it soon because you were replaying through all of the 3D Zeldas? Do you mean also Majora's Mask? You were able to get all of the masks right in that playthrough. Especially Cafe's mask. You know what's funny? I think I have never collected all of those masks in Majora's Mask. Yeah, you did get them all. The subtle music is cool. Is the audio level good for you guys? Because I wasn't sure if I was with the same audio levels for the game than the previous streams that's been forever. But I hope it is the same audio level. That quest was frustrating. Of course it was frustrating. It is so complex, right? And then you really need to do everything perfectly or it fails and then you need to reset everything. You know what you should do, Death Dog? Maybe you should try playing the 3D remakes, right? For the 3DS. So you could see the differences between both Ocarina of Time for the 3DS and also Majora's Mask for the 3DS. I mean, personally speaking, I still prefer the original games. But if you wanna try something new, and I'm kinda guessing your computer would be able to run those games, that's an idea. I'm not sure how would you feel like doing it, but it would give you a somewhat different experience thanks not only to the graphics, but also thanks to some changes, even some big changes in the game. For example, the location of some masks are completely different in the remake for some reason. We have lots of games to play. We do have lots of games to play. I kind of wish I could be faster on my games, so I could like be filling up that list of games to play faster, but it is what it is, right? Speaking also on being faster on things, I was able to go back a little bit to reading, and then I'm saying that because Death Dog's a big The Game of Thrones fan. I was able to read a little bit more of the 3rd book of The Game of Thrones, but it was just like for some weeks, right? Now I'm kinda not reading again. Not because I don't want, I wanna go back to it. Because that book is amazing. It's like, no matter how long the time passes by, every time I return to the book, I get immersed on the story. And I kinda remember things fast, you know? So it's funny how it works to me that way, because it's not every book that feels like that. There are some books that once you leave behind and then you return to the story, you feel like, man, I forgot everything. I need to, read from page 1 again. I need to reset this. The Game of Thrones books, no, they do work to me in a way that no matter when I return to the story, I will still follow up the event, And I do like that because the book is long. So, of course, I wouldn't be reading it very quickly. For example, the first book, I remember it took me 2 years to finish it. So I'm kinda glad that I can remember things well about the story. And the story has been at such a good moment. I'm kind of getting to the half of the third book, right, of the series. There is still a lot to do, but I gotta really, I don't know, get some free time to do it. Because it's not because I don't like doing it, it's really because I'm not organized. I'm gonna learn Portuguese. Still there, I didn't get all of the masks. When I played Majora's Mask, no. Yes, I got some masks, but for example, Cafe's mask, that's the hardest one in the game, I did not get it. Is this like the first place to check? I think it is. Also, there is somebody there. Who's that person? Maybe I won't be able to talk to that person, but I wanna try. Yeah. Oh, I can talk to this person. Nice. This is the Ecrian? I will say it like Ecrian, right? Because I'm calling this city like Eccria. Ecrian fan. This is a disaster. No power means no filtered water. The oasis water isn't clean enough to drink on its own, so they are struggling on power? Can I do something to help? Huh. Also, there is a sign in here. Let me check that. Welcome to Eccria. If we go east, we go back to the Burnt Oak Station. If we go southeast, it's the Balfron Connection. I don't remember if I visited. Maybe, depending on how long this stream lasts, it is worth going back there, just to confirm if I have been there or not. But totally the Whale to south, I have been to it. Last stream was the Whale, right? And then southwest, we have the Thieving Magpie Well. No idea what is that. But sure, little by little we'll be exploring the Redsee, which is the whole area. Let's return to that house right there. That's cool, the difficulty is still now, or it's still difficult now. So Death Dog has been playing through a PC port of the original OOT. Death Dog, you have tried playing the randomized versions before, right? Oh yeah, you were even training the Wind Waker one, wasn't it? Either randomized or speed running too. Because I was also going to suggest you to try the randomized games, right? The OG games are the best, they are difficult. I got a Korra mask. Oh, never mind. You mean that Korra got a mask? Yeah. My character looks a lot like Korra from Avatar. And that's my own mask so far. Or my only mask so far. Game of Thrones books, that's cool. They are very good to mode. Game of Thrones is the only TV show that you really reward the small scenes. And then a lot of people were talking. Here in Brazil, the show was a blast. Gotta say that The Last of Us was also huge in here. I still gotta watch the 2 final episodes. Did you check that out, Death Dog? Did you watch The Last of Us series? I thought it was a very good game adaptation into a series, right? And also the Mario movie, I love the Mario movie so much. I do like that portrait. It is simple but beautiful in my opinion. By the way, as this is a new place, don't forget that we could be finding more chum eggs. So we gotta have an open eye for the chum eggs, right? Is this some sort of prison, by the way? It does look like a prison. Maybe there is a secret passage on top of this? Or maybe on the back? No? But there is a chest in here. It's probably money. Yeah, 20 bucks. I forgot how was this game's currency called. Oh yeah, cuts. The currency of this game is called cuts. Yeah, I don't know how to talk to that one prisoner. Well, let's go check another place now. It is cool to check the details, don't know a background story or nothing, but it was done right and cool actors. I mean, the Game of Thrones show, it has problems too, chill mode. Especially on the last seasons of it. I mean, I haven't watched everything, I have only watched up to season 2. Wait, what is this? This looks important. But everybody says that, especially after season 4, the TV show goes very different than the books, right? And then many people kinda got disappointed because of that. In my opinion, from what I have watched of Game of Thrones, I thought it was super fast. I thought the show was going too fast. Oh, look at that, more money. There we go. Yes, I was hoping the show could have been slower. Chum egg detected! There we go, our first chum egg in this city. And on this return of this game, right? When we have 20 chum eggs, we can upgrade our stamina. So let's keep on finding them. There he is. I really wonder how many of those are in this game, because there is a lot. Now I have how many? 62, but yeah. Do I have only 2 left? Let me check my inventory. Yes, I only have 2. So we need 18 more chum eggs to upgrade our stamina. I still don't know why do I need the butterflies or the bugs, but hopefully there will be a character in this game that will give us uses for them, right? Besides the beetle. Yeah, the beetle had its own side quest, but the butterflies or this dragonfly, they were not important so far. Any other chum egg around? I can't see anything from here now, but I don't think this will be the only one chum egg in here. Yes, I do not spot any other one. Never mind. Okay, I think there is one on the top of that windmill right there. It can be a bird or something else, but it looks like a chum egg to me. Right there. So once we get closer, we investigate that, right? There is something moving right there, but it's just smoke as well. But we are totally investigating that windmill, yes. But not now. Let me confirm that there isn't anything inside of these, I don't know how to call them, but barrels or half barrels or containers. I'm not sure how to refer to these things. But they're all locked. Book 3 is the best in the series in my opinion. My friend tells me the same. And I gotta tell you that it's been fantastic on the story. And I even think that I haven't seen all of it. Like, I'm still getting to the half of it. So probably by the last part of it, it is going to be insanity, right? You have only done randomizers in Wind Waker. There we go, you should try Ocarina of Time and A Link to the Past. I actually played A Link to the Past randomizer in here once. Why did you play the game first? Wait a minute, are you telling me that you have never played Ocarina of Time? And then you are playing through a PC part of the original OOT. Do you mean blind or like for the first time? I was thinking you were replaying that, right? The Mario movie is new, right? Yes, the Mario movie was released last month. You should check it out, Chumo. I really liked it, especially watching it on 3D, right? Sir Davos was the best. Yes, Sir Davos is in the third book, so I'm kind of following his story, right? Free the prisoner, sir. Basically, someone reverse engineered the source code. I have heard of that. Yes, I did hear of that. They also did the same to Mario 64, didn't they? And made a port that runs natively on PC, so it's a lot better optimized than emulation, and you can play it at modern resolutions and frame rates. And probably somebody is even, I don't know, using that new take or new version of the game to add some mods, right? Because I think that because now you know the whole source code of OOT, it gets easier for you to also add extras and mods, doesn't it? Also, it lets you bind iron boots to the D-pad. Okay, so you can do the swapping faster and in a better way? Oh dang, that is some next level programming though. I have heard of that, and if I'm not mistaken, the same has happened to Super Mario 64. It's crazy what people come up with. The good thing is that it's kind of legal, right? Or it's kind of more legal than, I don't know, emulating the game. I'm not fully sure if it's like 100% legal. Maybe it is not, because like the idea and the copyright and everything, it's still like Nintendo, right? But it does give the person that came up with the whole source code by himself or herself some more safety, I would say, right, on the product. So Death Dog has been playing it at 144 FPS? Dude, that's so extra, like, you don't need 144 FPS, right? The animations and everything just look so much smoother and the game just feels better to play. Fans on games make programming go 2.0 in general, they do. Right, Chumo? That was too much, like, you don't need all of that for freaking Ocarina of Time. But I understand what he says about the game running smoother, right? Chumag detected the first one. Gotta find more, man. All of them Chumags. They are sneaky. They are sneaky blending. They do blend a lot in the scenery, right? That's why we need to look everywhere. Let's talk to this bike shop owner. Wait, or maybe not? Interesting, I kinda thought that he wanted to talk to us, but... Never mind, maybe he was not the owner. Who's the owner of this place? Maybe this is just a parking lot. Oh no, they have cuckoos in here. But this person is waving to us. Hello? This is the Sarai merchant Josh. The whole of Eccria is on edge. Not good for business, I tell ya. Even my regulars aren't coming now. This is because this place seems to be lacking of energy, right? Or power. What's going on? There's been a bit of ruckus around the power supply into the town. There ain't none. Rumors of all sorts going around. Maybe it was the merchants in that market. Maybe it was an outsider. I'm sure the townies would love to blame us Sirai. Luckily, outsider business for fruits is still going. A bit slower, but Sarai don't have to worry too much about power out here. Goodbye. Wait, so are you selling fruits? Here's what I got. They are selling fruits. They have the narrow stalk fig, undoubtedly my favorite fruit, the first thing I would ask for when we pass traveling merchants with the Ibexi. This is a new fruit right here. It's the fallow pomegranate. Only worth picking after they have fermented. These pomegranates create a delicious tasting beverage. They also have the melancholy, right? Melancholy mushroom, found in the petrified forest in the wash. Petrified forest, that's a new location. They taste quite nice despite the miserable name. And then finally, there is a flower? I don't even know how to read that. The shy ridgewort pulp emits from the top of the shy ridgewort plant. It is remarkably sticky, very helpful when repairing things. Well, I have... Wait, I have one of that? I'm curious about those numbers right there. It says 5, 5, 5, and 1. Is it like 5 for 5 cuts? And then 5 for 10 cuts? I think it's that, right? Yeah, I think it's that. I can buy 5 of those for 10 cuts. I will, because I don't have any of those. And then maybe... Maybe they will be important for a side quest soon. Probably I can also find those things in the overworld, but let's carry... Oh, never mind. Never mind, it's like 5 in stock, so I can buy like up to 5, right? Until they run out of those fruits. I see. So each one is 10 cuts. Give me one of each. There we go. And then I do have the fig, or at least I think I do. Right, I do have that. Yes, I have 3 of those. Again, I don't know what are those items for, but we will eventually find an answer. That windmill will be Dutch? Oh, it could be Dutch, right? From Amsterdam. Chill mode, I gotta tell you that I have been playing Mario Kart 8, and I don't know if you have ever seen that, but Mario Kart 8 has some levels from Mario Kart Tour, and Mario Kart Tour is all about levels based on real life cities, right? So there is the Amsterdam level, and it is a very fun level to play. You should check it out. I'm still waiting for Mario Kart to get a Rio de Janeiro based level, but the last one was based in Athens, right, in Greece. Yeah, but I can't wait to see their Rio de Janeiro attempt for a level in Mario Kart. The hardest one, in my opinion, is Bangkok. Bangkok is super hard, like, it has so many obstacles, but one that I really love is Singapore. The Singapore level is very fun. The Hangar Barrel, how many Game of Thrones books are there? I think they were 6 or 7, weren't they, Death Dog? Probably 6, I guess. I actually have them, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. At least I have 6. 5 books? Wait a second. I have 6 though. Oh no, that's true, it's 5 because the last one in there is like a... It's like a prologue. That is true, it kinda talks about the Targaryen family. Yeah, the last one in there is like a prologue. Yeah, there are 5 books. Although I also have heard that he was writing another one to maybe finish the story and then it was not completed, right? That's why the, let's say, ending of the TV show was kind of rushed and crazy and abrupt. I haven't seen it, but that's just what I have heard from it. Because the last final book was not fully written. And if I'm not mistaken, it's still not. At least I haven't heard of George R.R. Martin completing it. But either 5, or maybe I should say 5 at the moment, and possibly a 6th one to end things up, I guess. Never mind, maybe 2 more according to Death Dog right there, you see? But I did hear that he was writing another book, but the TV show had to finish the story sooner than that. So they haven't waited for the book to be ready, and then they, rushed on a conclusion. You wanted to play The Last of Us before you watched the show. I was the opposite. Actually, as I knew already that I wouldn't play The Last of Us myself, as it is another horror game just like the Silent Hill that I wouldn't want to play myself, I was planning to watch somebody play that, right? Just like what I did with Resident Evil. And then they came up with the series. That was the best for me then. But I can tell you that, dog, that the story is very good. Yeah, I'm very surprised by the quality of the story they are telling in there. The Onion Knight? The Onion Knight is Sir Davos, right? Definitely it's easier to mod. Vanilla Ocarina of Time runs at 20 FPS. It's like 6? No, it's more than 6. It's 7 times faster, right? With this new version. 7 times faster than the original. It felt super choppy compared to even Wind Waker that runs at 30 FPS. Mario Kart, they better make a Rio de... Yes, I'm still waiting for a Rio de Janeiro stage. You're going to be Rainbow Road sliding would be cool. Gotta tell you that this weekend I was meeting my friends after playing Pokemon Go, and I was with my Switch. So once we were eating lunch, I kinda took my Switch from my backpack and then we decided to play Mario Kart 8 with 4 people. Especially me and my other friend that we kinda have this rivalry in the game. But then the other 2 players were new people to try the game for the first time. I felt a little bit surprised, but also kinda disappointed on myself, or at myself, that those 2 new people were just learning how to play the game, and we kind of played 6 levels in total. The last one, they were like, okay, let's try Rainbow Road. Dude, they won in front of me, right? I lost to them in the Rainbow Road level. So it's like, holy shit, these 2 people, they have, a bright future if they invest their time in this game. So I felt like shit. How could I lose to them? Come on. I knew the Rainbow Road level, but right in the end, I was falling. I don't remember why, but I did fell, of course, off the tracks. And then to my surprise, they were, holy shit, how are they, being so pros at this game? They won. Like, they rubbed that at my face. High pros to them, right? Like, in their 6th race, are already beating me in a Rainbow Road. Damn. And then they were saying that Rainbow Road was kind of easier to them because they could totally see where the road was. What was the road's design? Because we were playing on the Switch screen, right? That's very small. Imagine that divided into 4 sections, 1 for each player, so it's extra small. So in a regular track with lots of obstacles and, something... I don't know, that has normal graphics. It can be challenging, especially for you that have never played the game, to know where the track goes. Like, oh, do I need to turn now? Is this a shortcut? It is hard for you to see the track, basically. So they were saying that in the Rainbow Road level, because there is like a space, but the road, and then the road is like super extra bright colored and flashy like nothing else. They knew exactly where to go in the race. So it's funny how what was supposed to make their life harder ended up being what made their game easier. Because it was like, oh, okay, now I know where to go because I can see the flashy Rainbow Road. So I just need to go there, turn there. While in the normal tracks they were getting lost because everything was with the same color and not highlighted. That's how I lost in the Rainbow Road, damn, but there will be a rematch. I gotta beat them back, right? I gotta put them back to their places. So they know who owns the game. So they know who is the pro in here. Nah, I'm not that great in Mario Kart. It depends. Sometimes I'm inspired, sometimes I'm a big failure. I'm a fraud, right? But I do love Mario Kart. Yeah, one of the books I counted in there is a prologue. A Game of Thrones, A Clash of Kings, A Storm of Swords, that's the one that I'm reading, A Feast for Crows, and A Dance with the Dragons. There's gonna be two more books. I mean, he gotta release at least one soon, right? Because I don't wanna jinx it or like... Uh, I don't wanna also say anything that's like a premonition of any sort. But I'm worried about his health and his lifetime, so he gotta drop those books already, please. I liked a style on YouTube that was all art and actor voices, and it was all a prologue. It felt cool in style into details. It's still about Game of Thrones because Death Dog has actually heard the audiobooks of Game of Thrones, right? And indeed they are huge books. Now he's reading all of the books actually. Oh! Okay, you are reading the physical books or maybe the ebooks, right? And I do remember you did listen to them, yeah. Okay, so now you actually have the physical copies. Yeah, reading the physical copies is very great. It's funny how I still remember when I was in college and then it was around the time that the first books were being published and getting famous and popular. I still remember people reading the Game of Thrones in between the classes, right? And carrying that huge book around. They beat your ass, underdog? They did beat me at Rainbow Road, it was super shameful. But well deserved to them, right? They did great. I was happy that they liked the game, because it was their first time trying Mario Kart. Sometimes... Oh, there we go, finally now I can talk to this guy. He's the Sirai Nomad Yuki. Oh no, what am I going to do? They have lost power in town. The merchants have started hiking their prices. And now I can't afford my tea. It sounds like he wants tea. I'm writing that down. Maybe we can buy tea for him. But chill mode, you should play Zelda, man. You should try playing a Zelda game. Maybe the best Zelda to start is either A Link to the Past or Ocarina of Time. Wind Waker wouldn't be too bad to start either, in my opinion. Because Zelda is really great. You can see that with Rainbow Road, right? I never thought that some newcomers to the game would like to play Rainbow Road and have some sort of easy time with it, right? I always thought that Rainbow Road was the scariest level to everybody. But no, they were able to like, oh yeah, now I can see where I'm going, so that's awesome. Because like it's everything pitch black thanks to the universe. But the road itself, that's flashy, so you know the track, right? You can see the track. Living and learning. Look at this guy's mask. Garay is a climber in Eccria. He smells awful, but his mask is about to fall off. He doesn't want to talk to us, though? This is Mass. You! Glider, my name is Mass. I have a problem and I wonder if you could help me, sure? He has a voice like birch steel. Despite the softness he tries to inject into his entreaty, I have never seen that word, the tone of a man more used to orders than requests. Okay. So that makes me wanna help him even more, as he doesn't request many things to others. I gesture for him to continue, I can at least hear him out. It is my son. He sighs. He's being held by... Oh, okay, maybe he was the prisoner. He's being held by the Eccria guard. They caught him tampering with the water supply. He puts up a hand to reassure me before I can speak any doubt. He was only trying to tap the supply, not taint it. He aims to bring us a better source of water, one that would benefit us immensely. That sounds like a crime. Is that really a crime? I mean, this is complicated, right? It is a crime, but it's not, let's say, a moral crime. It's more like a. It is not. I don't know. There is no right or wrong in here. I would say. Yeah, I'm confused. Death Dog's first Zelda was Arc of Seasons. Arc of Seasons is the most beautiful looking Game Boy Color I have played in my life. And it is also a good one to start, I would say. But its battles can be challenging, especially the final boss. The final boss gave me a lot of trouble. But it is somewhat good to start, yeah. At least better than Ages. Like Oracle of Ages, that game was hard. The levels are a bit random, quick corners first playing. The one Rainbow Road we played, in case anybody knows Mario Kart, the one we played was the 3DS one. I mean, the 3DS version, but for Mario Kart 8, right? Yeah, that was their Rainbow Road. And then only later on I realized that there could have been an easier Rainbow Road to pick. Because at the time we were like, oh, this is probably the easiest Rainbow Road in this game, so let's go for it. But no, I forgot about the Nintendo 64 Rainbow Road that's also in Mario Kart 8. That one is totally the easiest one. My favorite though is the classic SNS Rainbow Road. I love that Rainbow Road so much. Your record is 8 blue turtle shells. Dude, sometimes the turtle or the blue shells, they are crazy, right? I have seen 3 being shot at once to my friend. Poor guy. And still finishing first. Oh my god, got hit by 8. I have seen 3 at once though. But of course only one counts because there is like a time span between your character can get hits, right? So the other 2 fails, but you can still see them all gathering together and hitting the person. Yes, I have seen 3 at once. Shout out to Wii Mario Kart though. I haven't played much of the Wii Mario Kart. It has some of the hardest levels in my opinion, including the Rainbow Road, from what I have seen. One nightmare level to me in the Wii Mario Kart will always be Wario's Gold Mine. That level is like a nightmare to me in the Wii game. But also, the Wii have, or the Wii has, right? The Wii has my favorite level. Coconut Mall. Yes, Coconut Mall will always be my favorite level. Gotta rematch them? I hope so. This game is no game, it's full focus. Yeah. Yuki worried about his tea, we gotta buy him some tea. Yuki could also just say hello, can I offer you some tea? Some Zelda games will probably be a Breath of the Wild, okay. You are going like with the, let's say, probably longest Zelda game so far before the sequel. Sure, it's going to be like a long journey, but enjoyable, right? You did sell your Switch though? Oh no. But you are going to play Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask is so great to play after you grow older, right? I think that kids won't enjoy that game as much as grown-ups. Because that game is more than just, I don't know, the adventure. It has some very heavy topics in there that, you know, older people could understand more than kids, I think. It has like regrets, grieving, depression, all of that in there. You're going to go back onto some emulators. I can appreciate some old school games design and story. Lots of games are built on Zelda style. Indeed, I have many to play, many. There is even one, I wish I could remember its name now, but I don't. But there is even one that has the graphics of the Game Boy Zelda games. But I forgot its name. Mass is good. Give them that source of water. In that case, we are going to wonder if it is a crime and not say it is a crime, right? He was like the Robin Hood crime. It took Death Dog forever to beat. Do you mean Breath of the Wild? No, maybe he was talking about Arc of Seasons still, right? Well, maybe I didn't think it was too hard because I was already experienced on Zelda games by the time I played it. But yeah, in comparison to Ages, Seasons was easier. Only the final boss was like very challenging to me. Arc of Ages it feels challenging because of the puzzles. The puzzles in Ages were super tough. The SNS Rainbow Road, I love it. Coconut Mall, my favorite. Especially, here's a recommendation. There is a video on YouTube that it's like real life Coconut Mall. There is like this duo that one person decided to play a piano inside of a shopping mall while the other guy was carrying the piano around the shopping mall and then he was playing the Coconut Mall theme, right? That video on YouTube is highly recommended, super well edited and done. It's like priceless. So things like that make me even love that level more, you know? Yeah, Coconut Mall is amazing. So by Eccria law, this is illegal. Yes, but if we follow the Eccria law, we would all die of thirst waiting on some functionary to make the slightest effort. And then he sighs and crosses his arms, taking a step back. It is hard to tell if he is already defeated or just trying to tamp down some rising hope. I won't work to convince you. If it sounds like too much, I understand, but someone needs to stand against this. And for several reasons. It cannot be me. Not this time. Can you help? I'm busy at the moment. No, I will help. I'm not sure what I expect, but the solemn nod I receive catches me off guard. He steps closer to me and places a hand on my shoulder. There is something else, something you must know, and that I will hope. Or, wait. And that I hope will not break the bond we have made. Have you ever heard tell of the Shade of Eccria? No. What is that? It sounds like a curse. The Shade of Eccria, a hero of the people, and a bane to those who would subjugate them. Dark as the night itself, smooth as black silk, and fueled by the flames of vengeance. A legend in this wretched city. You know what, Tumult? The Robin Hood idea is here. It's the Shade of Eccria, right? Don't you ask the guard, or those who line their pockets, the Shade is a menace and a smuggler. I ask what he thinks. I think he was a man doing his best to right the wrongs of the powerful, but I might be biased. I'm the Shade of Eccria. I barely have time to look impressed before he adds. And for today, so are you. What? When I retired, I hid the mask of the... Oh my god, are we getting a mask? I hid the mask of the Shade, but even though the Shade was gone, the rumors, the legend persisted. Are we going to really become the Robin Hood? A glider could not convince the guards to free my son. But the Shade? Oh, at the mere sight of him, they are liable to give you whatever you want. Mass points at marking on a nearby wall. You see this? Head to the town gate and look for this. Oh my god, I know where it is. It is the freaking weird symbol we have spotted, right? That I was like, this is probably something, but I couldn't activate it. It is that he's talking about, I think. It will lead you to the mask. Collect the mask and return to me, then we stage the rescue. Farewell, glider. The Shade of Eccria. Okay, we are fighting the system. I will wait here for you to get the mask. It will take a bit of a swim. A swim? But you seem capable. I don't think it's going to take us a swim. And also, who the heck are you? Creepy, right? If only I could collect those cuckoos. I'm saying cuckoos because of Zelda now, but the chickens, right? Okay, so I'm pretty sure I know what he's talking about. We checked that out. But then... Oh, I think it is that, isn't it? No, never mind. The walls in here, they have lots of symbols and markings, right? But where is the one that I saw first? The Mask of the Shade. I can't wait to finally get a new mask. We kinda explored. Look at this map. We have explored 3 areas and still no new mask. Only the mask from our hometown, this area right here, the Ibex camp. I can't wait for a new mask. Especially if it is a shiny mask. Because we need a shiny mask for another side quest. I love how the moon looks like in this game. There is a huge bell right there. Oh, that's the thing, right? So, wasn't him talking about this? Oh, maybe it is not about that. That was my guess, though. Let me check the side quest. The Shade of Eccria. I spoke to Mass, whose alter ego, the Shade of Eccria, was once the terror of the town. One of the children in his care has been imprisoned by the Ecrian guards for illegally tapping the water supply. I offered to help him free the child. Mass showed me the mark of the Shade, and then he told me to head to the town gate and look for the mark. Okay, so maybe this is not the town gate, right? It will lead me to the Mask of the Shade, and then I should go and retrieve the mask. I mean, but the town gate can be the entire wall, right? How can I crouch again? Oh, there we go. I cannot enter this, right? Oh, actually I could. But there is nothing in here, okay. Yeah, I have the feeling that these walls and those symbols, they are all the gate. For example, this right here is also probably the gate. The town gate, this definitely looks like a mark. So what exactly are you trying to do here? Do you mean right now in the game, or do you mean in the whole game itself? If you mean the whole game itself, it's a vague answer, what I have to tell you. Because this game, or maybe I should say this game's main plot, it is very vague. It's like you grew older to a certain age, and when the people in this universe they get to the certain age, they are said to go out in an adventure to use the magical powers that they can only use for this lifetime, right? For example, for this moment of their lives, which is the gliding, this ability right here. It seems like when my character and everybody else, they grew, I don't know, older than their current age, they will lose the ability of doing that. For some reason, I don't know why. And then that's why when they reach this time of their lives, everybody goes out in an exploration to, to find treasure, to see the world with their own eyes, and pretty much to help people out as well. While they have this capability of doing the gliding. That's why everybody calls me the glider. It's because I'm now mature enough to use it. And then there is this whole ritual of exploration and going on an adventure, visiting places, finding treasure, meeting people, and that's the game's plot pretty much. There is no like final objective, there is like no villain per se. and it's about that. It's like have fun, enjoy your magic, help people out, find new things to do, and see the world. Oh, you know what? Maybe that's the one. Maybe that's the symbol. But then here in this city, I have two things now to do. I need to help this one prisoner, just like we have seen. But there is a side quest from before that I think it is the beetle one. Yeah, this one. I need to deliver some larval husks from a beetle to a character in here. To somebody named Ian. Because I was able to hunt those larval husks, and then now I need to deliver them. But yeah, man, this game's plot is very vague, it's very open. It is more about, having fun, adventuring, finding the treasures of the world. And then there are some collectibles, there are bike parts, there are the badges as well, that I think that we can change them for masks. Some pieces of clothing, but those are just for aesthetics. And then there is the fishing. Gotta say that the fishing has been tough. But the main side quest in here is really like... when I was thinking about this game's plot, I was kinda comparing it to real life, and then I was kind of thinking, at least this is my way to look at this game, right? It's not official, it's just my way to interpret the things in here. I have the feeling that this game is like a metaphor to like becoming a teenager, and how that time of our lives is kind of magical and different than the rest of our um, life, pretty much. What I mean by that, I think this game is like telling us to live our lives while we are still young, or like while we still have energy, or like while we are still full of determination, or still full of dreams, and we still believe in like how great the world is. And normally that happens to us when we are younger, or when we haven't been, I don't know, corrupted by how harsh life is, or when we have already many traumas from our lives, when things get heavier, or when our lives become busier. Yes, I think this game is like, hey, you are alive, you are at the peak of your, lifetime, so go out, have fun. The world is like a big toy box for you to, create and play. So while we are still with innocence, go see the world. I think that's this game's message, but it does it in a metaphor, and then that's how I interpret it, even though it's not official. That's how I have been getting this game. Yeah, this is another mark, right? Just like the previous one. But I cannot interact with them. That sunrise looks crazy. Aeon the Chime Maker. This game is something else. Yeah, it is even something else because of that reason. It doesn't have necessarily a very specific plot. At least not so far. This game's plot is like, go explore. There is a beautiful world for you to see. And then there are... Actually, maybe this game is saying as well that we create our own adventures and, plots. With the choices we make, with the people we meet and decide to help. Okay, now I'm really thinking that finding this mask will be harder than what I imagined. I cannot talk to this person, but I saw this chest right here. There we go. Checking the corners for possible chum eggs. Can you hear the drums right now? Or this percussion? This reminds me of Stone Tower Temple in Majora's Mask, since we were talking about Majora's Mask. That's why it was remind me of Zelda. By the way, Stone Tower Temple is probably my favorite dungeon in Zelda games. It is so creative. Man, this is a huge marquee now. You know what? Maybe they really meant Town's Gate. It's just that I haven't really found the Town's Gate, right? As I'm just exploring the walls. But I cannot decipher any of those marks, although this one looks like go straight ahead. There is an arrow there, right? And then the arrow is in here? Man, they have the perfect urn shop, right? Look on how many urns they have in here. I found my house. Anything inside there? I don't see any treasure inside, right? Maybe here... Wait, what is this? Is this a creature? That's a monster. Sable, what are you doing? It's... We're dead! What the heck? What were we thinking? Of course this thing was dangerous. Thank you for saving me. Who are you? Also, hi Sable, what's up man? We just died. That's the Oh, wait. Is this the merchant that we were looking for? I'm not sure. No, I think it's not. I think it's not the one we need to find, right? Summer, by the way, this is Eccria. We finally found the city of Eccria. It was in Redsee. And it's beautiful. This city has so much going on, just like this monster that attacked us. We also need to find a mask in here, so we can become the Robin Hood of the city and rescue a prisoner that was trying to tap some water from like the source, but it's illegal. And then he was arrested, but he did that or the citizens would, you know, die thanks to thirsty, or they would dehydrate. So we gotta also find this mask to rescue people in here. And I'm still learning about the city, but interesting place. I'm loving its design and secrets and how it's, you know, different than the rest of the game. But what's up, man? Let me go back to the chat now. That is a cool way of looking at it, long random road ahead. Yeah, this game's plot is like exploration, it's vague, right? It's not clear, at least not so far. So I kind of think it is a metaphor to life, that while you are innocent to believe that the world is a beautiful place, go and live your life to the fullest you can, and see it with your eyes, right? Go live adventures, go into journeys, travel, meet new people, and see the wonders of life, basically. I think that's this game's message. That's the same mark though. Yeah, there are some equal marks around this whole city, right? For example, the one that had the arrow was confusing to me because I was thinking I should go straight ahead, but maybe it is not like that. I love that go explore plot. Yeah, it's kind of like that. It is very background, you mean the music? Zelda or Mario? Zelda. Yeah, it felt a lot like Stone Tower Temple in Zelda Majora's Mask. Oh, between Zelda or Mario, who wins? Death Dog is going to say Zelda, right? Of course. I'm not surprised Death Dog is saying Zelda. What about you, Subaru? Subaru hasn't played many Nintendo games though, but I think Subaru could be choosing two, right? Based on his impressions from both. It is tough to me, to be honest. Like, you know what? Maybe I'm still towards Mario, guys. But Zelda is not too far from it. But I think I'm still towards Mario because of not only the main games, right? But also the side games or the spin offs. I love Mario Kart. I love Mario Tennis as well. Super Mario RPG, Paper Mario 64. You guys don't know how much I love. This is how much I love Paper Mario 64. I can actually show it, right? You see this castle right here? It's from Paper Mario 64, the freaking Peach's castle. I built it myself out of paper because it is a castle made of paper too, right? So, and then there is a freaking huge Mario poster there now, and then I traveled 3 hours in Rio to get there. I mean, 3 hours to go and 3 hours to return. So 6 hours in total to get that poster, that freaking poster. I have a freaking Bob Bomb Battlefield portrait in here. Zelda wise, I have the paper crafts there as well. The Four Links. Wait, Four Links Adventure? I think that's the name, right? Of the GBA Zelda game. Yeah, I think it is Four Swords. Never mind. Four Swords Adventures. There we go. That's the papercraft. And then the shirt that I got as a gift from the Zelda Day. By the way, did you know that in Rio they celebrate the Zelda Day? Yeah, people do Rio nights in one park in Rio to go all sorts of Zelda things, like play the Zelda songs, talk about Zelda, sell Zelda merch, like that shirt. Yeah, there is an event in here. I hope it's still going on. I'm not sure what happened to it, but it was the Zelda Day. Yeah, that's the official Zelda Day shirt I got as a gift. And then I have my Navi papercraft, right? Hey, listen. Which, by the way, I also need to find a news for my second jar that I have washed. I just need to either find, I don't know, a magic potion to fill it up or another papercraft to use as well. Also, hey X5, I see you there. I will talk to you soon. What's up, man? But between Zelda and Mario, I still think I'm more towards Mario, right? But Zelda is not far from Mario. Yeah, but it's more because of Mario's variety, while Zelda is more. I don't know. It is more regular in its games, right? You don't have, for example, Super Zelda Kart or Zelda Tennis. Like Zelda spin-offs are still kind of like Zelda games themselves, right? In different ways. Although there are some very odd games I have heard, but I haven't played them myself. For example, there is a Tingle Japanese game that I think it's about mini games, right? It's like a mini game collection. Maybe someday, who knows, we can test that out. But I still haven't either seen it or play it myself. But in general, I think I'm still I'm a bigger Mario fan, right? Let me drink some water and then I'll go back to the chatting. That's a cape? Is it wind? Oh, it was a slug. Kind of like a slug snake, right? KO. Subway is asking if there are many people in the city or is it still kind of deserted? Honestly, it's kind of full of people. Not everybody wants to talk to us, but it sounds that it has many people. And by the way, I also returned to the Burnt Oak Station and I found new things in there that I haven't found before. There is a bike shop. I was able to upgrade or change the design of my bike. And also, I found this one somewhat of Mask Sorcerer that will be using our badges to give us masks. So basically, we need 3 badges to get a mask, and we are missing 1 badge of 2 different classes, right? I think it was the Machinist badge and the Cartographer's badge, right? In case we get one more of those, we can probably get a mask. This game's story went 0 to 100 on a quest. It did, right? We were just coming into this town and then suddenly, you, right there, do you want to become this town's Robin Hood? Find my mask and then free the prisoner. And then suddenly don't get attacked by the snake slug. Yeah, now we are on this mission of freeing this one prisoner, right? Because of water, just what I have done. People deserve water. Hydrate everybody. Fight the system in case you don't have water to drink. That's what's going on in here. Because this town is also lacking of power. It had a power outage. So we need to solve that too, I think. It is a tough decision, isn't it? What would X5 and Subaru choose between Mario or Zelda? I have the feeling everybody would choose Zelda in here, but me. My background has a lot of information, right? Soon, next month, I'm planning to buy the Pixar ball, right? Pixar Animated Studios, right? The one from Toy Story, Up, Wall-E. I'm going to their event in Rio next month, right? And then I also have checked it on YouTube that they have a store. And out of the goods they have in that store, I will try to buy the rubber ball or like the Pixar ball, and then I will place it somewhere back there. Hopefully, I can also buy more things, but I'm worried about my money. So I will see how that goes. Between Mario and Zelda, none of those, or like none of them. Summer, but you gotta pick one though. Summer is saying the princesses are making them. I disagree though. The princesses are making them as like they are fooling them, right? Both princesses are fooling them, especially Mario. And I believe there are 3 princesses. 3 princesses. I mean, there is Princess Peach, Princess Daisy, Rosalina is a princess too, I guess. Although Rosalina is another talk, right? But I will not talk about Rosalina's lore because I could be entering into a spoiler zone. But yes, Rosalina is not like the other 2 princesses, I would say. And then if you consider Pauline, but Pauline is not a princess. She's the mayor of New Donk City, right? But let's say that Pauline was one of the first Mario girls, pretty much. And then you have Princess Zelda. But Zelda doesn't make Link a fool, I guess. Zelda is smart AF. And sometimes Princess Peach, just like in the movie, she can also be tough and then, fight for good. Especially also in my favorite game, Super Mario RPG. So it's not every time that Princess Peach is like, I don't know, not being that great for Mario, for example. No, sometimes Princess Peach is badass. According to sources, C. Wait, what do you mean by that, X5? I totally lost the context for that. You got too much big time legends things on both. Shout out to the Yoshi. Oh yeah, I do have the Yoshi plushie and the Super Mario sleepers. And the Mario Kart sleepers too, right? Or the flip-flops. Both got on their own style. Yeah, they both are very good on what they were purposed to be, right? A platformer game and an adventure game. Do you need a mask? It's easy, buy them at the store. I have plenty of masks back there, right? Especially my Daft Punk mask. Where is it? It's right there. You haven't played Zelda either? X5, you and chill mode, and Subaru, right? But you did play some Mario games, so none of them. Oh my god, you guys are tough, right? Both are great, come on, you gotta play more of them, especially Paper Mario. I have the feeling X5 would like Paper Mario. Because X5 likes some funny games. Paper Mario has a very good humor, especially the first one in my opinion. Anyway, let's go back to this game's plot. So, do you make a habit of trying to get yourself eaten? No, you just wanted to pet the creature, right? What was that? I asked what it was that nearly killed me just now. Well, it's a worm, isn't it? This girl is nosy, and she's bloody strong. You shouldn't get that close unless you have had the proper training or else you have got food handy. But you are a glider, aren't you? So I suppose I can forgive a bit of clumsy worm handling. My name is Citra. I tell her that I'm Sable and she offers a quick compliment to my name, which almost soothes the embarrassment burning through my ears. After that, she's all business. Now what has brought you here, Glider? Can I help with anything? I get the sense that if Citra was an animal herself, her fur might have bristled at my question. It triggers a memory where JD told me that it can sometimes be a labor in itself to explain how one needs help, and that I ought to try to see where I can be useful before I inquire. I don't know if I agree with that, I need to think about it. Honestly, I don't agree with that. I think that if somebody needs help, they should be open and say it. Not that you really need to show that yourself is useful to help or like able to help. I mean, I understand that it depends. Like some people are kind of shy or reserved and then they don't really say that they need some help. But if you really need help, you should just ask for it, right? But I think I have made enough of an introduction already. Do I need help? Citra gives it a moment's thought. You know what? Yes, Nosy loves a heckle and glowworm as a treat. If you could find her some, we would both appreciate it. Okay, maybe that's how we can befriend the creature. I tell her I think I can do that and decided better not to ask for further details. I'm sure I can find something. New mission! I say goodbye to Citra. We gotta get Nosy's nibbles. I'm still waiting for those glowworms, Glider. Okay. That was wrong. So I was asked by Citra to gather some glowworms. I asked around at Seven Sisters Station to find out how to catch glowworms. Actually, we have not been there, so that's how we get the information, huh? Okay. Let me save the game. By the way, if you guys were reading the things I was posting on Discord about today's stream, I have no idea what was going on, but this PC's monitor didn't want to work or like to capture the image from the computer. So I was following on some YouTube tips of like what to do when that happens, and thankfully something worked. I was like removing or detaching every cable from the computer, and then I also turned off the power like fully, not only turning off the computer, and then thankfully that worked. But it was very strange that the monitor didn't want to capture the image. So basically it didn't have signal, right? I hope that doesn't mean that my monitor wants to die or something. But it was like kinda scary because thanks to that problem, I almost was not streaming. Yeah, I have no idea what happened in there, but thank goodness I was able to solve it. Maybe it was that after I restarted the energy supply, it was it. But I need to be careful. I don't wanna, have trouble with my new computer. Like, I hope that doesn't happen again. Once again, there we go. There is another arrow, you see? I'm now really starting to think that we need to follow those arrows to find the mask. Because the hint we got to find the Robin Hood mask is to following the city's marks, especially at the city's gate. But then I'm still not sure if I have been to the city's gate, because it has like a huge wall around the city and then many symbols and marks too, until I finally found those marks that have arrows pointing to directions. So I'm really hoping that it brings me to the mask. At least it brought me to treasure. What was that guy doing? Sometimes you are going to face up a difficult situation, and when that happens, don't forget to save your game. Those are wise words, man, that's for sure. Your monitor wants to commit the oh no, not the blue screen of death, right? If it doesn't get the signal, it is either the cable or the how is that called? The graphics card. There we go. But as it is a computer, it's kind of normal to have some sort of problem. Once in a while, yeah. The videos I was watching, they were saying the same thing, that it's either the cable or the graphics card, or even the motherboard in some cases, right? In some serious cases. Computers are indeed weird. Sometimes the weird thing happens and it fixes itself out of nowhere. Yeah, this time it was thanks to like just turning off the power and then returning the power. Some people also gave the suggestion of like cleaning the memory cards, but thank goodness I didn't need to do that, right, for this situation. But it was a little bit scary because my monitor was working properly until today's night, right? Why can't I talk to that guard anymore? But yeah, what's going on in there? Is it trying to slack when nobody's looking at him? Is that what's going on? Oh my god, that's totally it, right? You don't like your job, do you? Oh Jesus. Well, what's up here though? Why do I feel like I'm playing the Prince of Persia now though? By the way, I have never played Prince of Persia, but I think it's the colors. It feels a lot like what I have seen of Prince of Persia. And those wait, I can't say Prince of Persia, right? Those Prince of Persia games were very well... I don't know, they were very well received. Like, many players do love them. Can I talk to you now? I could, there we go. I hear the guard murmuring about pomegranates to himself as I approach. When he notices me, he climbs up and stands to attention. This is Yanis. Can I help you? I need to speak to Arya. You said something about pomegranates? I bought one pomegranate though. The guard seems to perk up at the mention of the word. Yes, have you tried one? They sell them in the serai outside of the town. They are unbelievable, magical, each seed a burst of watery coolness. He continues to espouse his clear obsession with the fruit, and I notice my own mouth salivating a little. I need to speak to Arya. Arya is a very important person. If I'm going to let a bothersome glider interrupt her day, it had better be worth my while. I see how to bribe you though. Offer 100 cuts, offer 150 cuts, offer 50 cuts. Offer a pomegranate! Thank goodness I bought that! That was so easy. The guard seems delighted by my offer. There we go. Oh, Hohanna. This is beautiful. Hohanna is like one of this game's goddesses of some sort. You see, guys, how food changes the world? That's why food is life, food is love. Who needs money when you can get food, right? Delicious food. He snatches the pomegranate greedily from my hands and indicates that I can pass now. There we go. Move along, glider. Easy. So, what is about this Iris person again? I kind of forgot what was her thing, right? Nice place though. Hello, kiddo. Are you using an old cable? Actually, no, I'm using this monitor's original cable. You're going to head out, Death Dog? Alright, man, thank you so much for stopping by. Thanks for the stream though, enjoying hanging out. Of course, man, always great to have you here. Even though I'm still not entirely sure what's going on in the game. Yeah, this game's plot is like random. It is more about the adventure, like I told you. Every city has its own plot. There is nothing central about this game's plot, right? It is like just adventure, just explore, and then in each city or in each place you will find something to do, some people to help, and then that's how it goes basically. But like for the main thing, it is what I was saying earlier, that I think it is more about I don't know, going to see the world with your own eyes while you still can, or something like that, right? So this game is kind of more philosophical or deeper, right, than normal. It's not like straight into like the plot is this and you do that. No, it's more like venture yourself. Oh my god. That's nice, man, that you use the sound alert, because sometimes those are not working in here, so happy to see that it was working now with the Mortal Kombat evil laugh, right? But yeah, don't worry about not understanding this game's plot. I'm also trying to understand it, but that's how I kind of take it so far. Assassin's Creed also kind of feels a little bit like this game, I think. It started out as a Prince of Persia spin-off. That makes sense. I never made that connection before. Although, is Prince of Persia an Ubisoft game? Easy peasy, it was, right, X5? Food always delivers, right? And everybody loves it, so it is the answer to all of our problems. It is very pretty though. Yeah, this game's art is amazing. And this city in particular, I'm loving it so much. And every area has a different aesthetics too, right? You should have seen the Salt Plains. The Salt Plains was also amazing because it was all like plain white and then some crazy natural structures on the background, especially the geysers. We are going to return there eventually. Oh. That was some interesting color transition. Like, this person's room is kinda moody, right? Are you the ruler? Maybe she's the mayor of this place, right? She's guarded and everything. She looks like the mayor. If Eccria is surprised, happy or displeased to see me, it is hard to tell. The guard by her side tenses up as I approach, but Eccria signals to them and they relax. My presence is permitted. For now. So, you got past Yanis. Was it a pomegranate or just good old-fashioned cuts? It doesn't really matter, I suppose. Well, you're here now. Yes? So never mind, maybe she's just a merchant. Oh, I'm trying to get the merchant's badge? If we get one more... I mean, never mind, maybe I need more than just one. But getting more badges will get us closer to getting a mask, right? How do I get a merchant's badge? Arya seems completely disinterested into my questions or in my questions. I'm not even sure if she has heard me. So I go to ask again when she lets out a big sigh. How do you think? What do merchants do? They sell things. Don't answer that. You can buy them from me. I can buy the badge? Yes? I would like to buy a merchant's badge then. Very well. 100 cuts. Okay. Actually, she sells 3. I will buy the 3 of them and then that's going to be a mask for us. A gem representing a cut adorns the circular badge, given or sold by the members of the Merchant's Guild. I need them all. Ah, I seem to have sold all of them, right? Okay. Anything else? No, because you don't have any more products. Yes. No, she doesn't have anything else. Yeah, it's over. There we go. This was not too bad. Saved by the pomegranate. Oh, so Ubisoft created Prince of Persia? Okay, so there we go. Now it makes extra sense that Assassin's Creed was a spin-off. I didn't know Ubisoft was behind Prince of Persia. The first Assassin's Creed game was originally going to be called Prince of Persia Assassin. Huh. And then, are there still Prince of Persia games? Or it totally got replaced by Assassin's Creed? Because, for example, Persona is a spin-off of Shin Megami Tensei, and probably today it is even bigger than Shin Megami Tensei, right? But there are still Shin Megami Tensei games. For example, Shin Megami Tensei 5 that was out for the Switch, and it sounds or it looks like a fantastic game. You think that Prince of Persia is no more? Okay, that feels bad though. But indeed, there are so many Assassin's Creed games now, right? And maybe 0 Prince of Persia. But I was saying that back in the day, Prince of Persia was quite popular. Especially that one, Sands of Time. Wait, can I go inside of this? But there isn't anything. I'm pretty sure those chickens were, like, inspired by the cuckoos from Zelda. So like I was telling Subaru, this city has some people, for example this person. I have no idea what is the floaty thing, but they don't interact with us, you see? Also, again, we have the freaking arrow. So am I supposed to climb in here? There is time travel in Assassin's Creed. The Sands of Time Prince of Persia had something about going back in time in case you commit a mistake, right? That was pretty much the premise of the game. That's why it's called Sands of Time. You can kind of redo some actions. Oh, by the way, we got to the windmills. Oh no, it looks like it's birds. I was suspecting of chum eggs at top of those windmills, but let's go up there. But now I think it's just birds. Prince of Persia, also hi Yoda. Only now I noticed that it was you, because you and X5 they have the yellow username, right? What's up, man? But yeah, Sands of Time has a little bit of time mechanics too, because you can go back in time. Not like in years, just like in seconds, right? For you to redo something you just have done. And unfortunately, there are no chum eggs at top of this. Man, I was thinking there were one in here. Wait, but that's... That right there looks like a secret? Is that a chest? I fell! Is that a flower? What is that right there? I also just saw a bug. I think there is a butterfly for me to catch too. What is this? Oh, I found an oasis flower. Okay. But there is... Oh my, there are many birds down there. A chum egg! There is a chum egg in there too. But I was looking at... that there. There are 2 chum eggs! Can I catch these bugs? No, they are birds. Okay, so those are hummingbirds. But hey, thank you hummingbirds for like pointing me where the chum eggs were. I'm so used to find the chum eggs at tall places that I kinda ignored the floor levels, right? This is water? Oh my god, I'm getting so many flashbacks, and this is funny because I'm getting flashbacks from another Ubisoft game. Because this right here is water, and then looking at the city from this perspective, I got flashbacks from this one game that I also played on stream in the past, Beyond Good and Evil. Highly recommended game, by the way, especially for Zelda fans. It does have a complete different approach than Zelda, but I did feel a lot like I was playing a Zelda game when I tried that game. Maybe it's because of the dungeons, right? Even though, again, you do it in a different way. But it is a classic, like, it is a hidden gem. And unfortunately, like, the sequel had so many problems. I don't know the details anymore, but by this time I think it even got cancelled thanks to the polemics inside of Ubisoft and the franchise's creator. That he was like, by the way, there is another chum egg too, I just saw it. This is the chum egg paradise. Yeah, there is another one right there. Oh, this is a collectible bug. Yeah, there were many problems. I think he was kinda giving the workers bad working qualities or conditions when they were developing the sequel to Beyond Good and Evil. I'm not sure if it was also related to the harassment cases in Ubisoft. I hope not, but it could have been. But yeah, the game pretty much got cancelled, or it had so many trouble, you know, or so much trouble. But the first game that was out, it's very good. This is the Oasis Dragonfly, okay. Then that's a hummingbird, I can't get that. Let's go after the third chum egg. Could there be more? Maybe. Also, what is this down there? Is that a chum egg? No, it is just like a lost chariot. So there is fishing in this game? Yes, man. And fishing in the previous area we were exploring before the game's break, right? Before I took a break from playing this, which was in Sea, has been the hardest. I can't find the last fishing there in Sea. But yes, we can totally fish in here. Eventually we are back to that. There was a word for that, I don't remember. Crunch hours maybe. Are crunch hours like when the workers overwork? You know, past their regular hours? I'm guessing that's what's crunch hours then. But yeah, the first game is very good. If you have never played it, I do recommend it to you. It also has its own vibe, you know. Also, the soundtrack of it is very good too, especially this one, very relaxing Chinese kind of shop. Once you go there and do some shopping, the song that plays is super relaxing. Not to mention the main theme. And it was the main theme that made me curious about the game. And thank goodness I did play it. Even though I did get a little bit scared, especially near the end of the game, because I was not expecting something about those lines or like that would go on that direction. But still, fantastic game. I did play it, so if anybody's curious, there is a whole playthrough of mine on YouTube and also maybe on Twitch, but I'm not sure though because I don't have all of my VODs on Twitch, but on YouTube for sure. Make them overwork to actually meet a deadline. That sounds like working extra hours, right? Yeah, that's a thing in Brazil too. But of course, people get paid for that. And they are kinda um, under an agreement to do it, right? I mean, at least in theory, but in action, we all know that some bosses don't pay the workers, some workers accept that without complaining. Yeah, in reality, things are a little bit different. But regarding crunch hours in the way you were saying, X5, that sucks, right? I understand it's important to like have a schedule and then have a plan and try to stick to the plan, but sometimes, you know, things do not get ready for the estimated time. So, what can you do? Like, it's better to take it easy, do not panic, do not rush too much, or you can have like a horrible release of that game or of that project. You can end up bringing up more problems. Have I talked to you? You look desperate. Are you on your crunch hours? Hamza is the machinist in Eccria. He's busy tidying up the workshop. It looks like someone has ransacked the place. What can I do for you, Glider? What happened here? Hamza explains that this happened a few nights ago. He's got no idea who did it. Could this be related to the power going out? Maybe. He seems to be more resigned than concerned about having his workshop ransacked and indicates that he doesn't know who or why someone would do such a thing. I'm not sure I'm convinced by his ignorance, but I let it go. Anything else I can help you with? Yes. Can I customize my bike? Let's have a look, shall we? You see, now we can customize the bike. And unfortunately, the only different bike part I have is this one. And I chose it already. And I picked that second color right there out of the options we found. Surprisingly, customizing your bike changes some of the bike's stats, like speed, acceleration, and handling. For example, this one is... Yeah, this one is slower. And this one is faster. Not sure why would that be important, like having a faster bike. Maybe just to help you out in the exploration, but so far there was nothing really like very timed for me to be doing besides one mission. But even that was easily done without upgrading my bike into becoming faster, right? But I don't know, maybe later on we can have something like a race or something. That would be great. Oh yeah, now I have... Where is it? I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Now we have 3 badges of the merchants, right? Yeah, I think I can get a mask now. I think they are not... Wait, I think they are not. They just are some shitty bosses. Yeah, this one guy from Beyond Good and Evil, it sounds like he was horrible, right? He was really making their workers, or making his workers, or like the workers on the game, to really go under horrible conditions of working, and then everybody was, getting health problems and stuff. And then I believe by now he got fired. Maybe he was even, a jerk in general. Maybe he was one of those people that couldn't hear no, or that couldn't really change his opinion at all, even if, I don't know, their superiors could be talking to them and then asking for them to be different or do something differently. Which is a shame, because not only the first game was great, like I was saying, but also the trailers for the sequel were also looking fantastic, right? I wanna go get this mask, guys. What do you think? We are going to leave this city, but we can totally warp back here. This spot looks so good for a chub mag, but there isn't one, right? Yeah, there isn't one in here. But I kinda wanna go get the mask because I wanna see what happens when we get a mask. That's impossible. How did she stop like that? I mean, maybe it is possible, but Sable, I didn't know you could do that. What the heck? The strongest leg, right? X5, Jesus. Never skip leg day for real. Oh my, tomorrow I have Pilates again, right? Oh boy. She's a ninja, she's an Assassin's Creed, right? Be like Shutakumi. Shutakumi? Oh, he's the Ace Attorney creator, Shutakumi? He does the panic dance whenever his team is stressed. Wait, really? I need to see that. For real? So he's a great boss, right? What is this noise? Is this noise the oh, by the way, what is that back there? That looks suspicious. That's probably where the mask is? But the noise I was hearing, that I don't know where it came from, could also be related to the lack of power of the city, right? The power outage. Honestly, for a city that has no power... Oh, hello, Chameg! Nice to see you here. That's like the 5th or 6th I have found today. But for a city that has no power, I still think the city looks great. Do you see any Chamegs there? I see one right there. And also this bug. I did not see Chamegs on this, let's say, rock formation, but I think it is worth checking it too, right? Okay, X5, I would like to see that for sure. Not to mention that seeing the creator of Ace Attorney would also be great. I haven't seen his face, right? You know a game, X5, that I think would like to play? There is a game called Murder by Numbers. Have you ever checked that out? There was even one day that got a very good sale on Steam, but I still didn't buy it. But Murder by Numbers is another detective-like game or graphic novel that I think it had some people from Ace Attorney in there. I'm not sure right now if it were people from the soundtrack or from, I don't know, the plot, you know. But I do think there are people that worked in Ace Attorney games in this game too. Probably for the soundtrack. I'm not certain anymore though. But Murder by Numbers. Check that one game out. And surprisingly, oh, there is another one right there. Yeah. Wait, no, never mind. That's the one I have seen first, right? Also, by the way, what is going on with that right there? It's a huge tube, right? Or maybe I should say a huge pipe. Look at the sun. Why am I getting Teletubbies flashbacks right now? Where is the baby face of that sun right there? No, Teletubbies not right now, come on. He probably looks like Phoenix Wright in Apollo Justice. Oh my god, the old... Maybe? With like that beanie, right? Fun fact, I think X5 has not played Apollo Justice, right, X5? That's my favorite Phoenix Wright game, by the way. It is not a popular opinion, okay? Most people don't like Apollo Justice, but it is my favorite. Oh, you have... Okay, never mind, you did play it then. You haven't played the 3DS ones then, right? Dual Destinies and the Spirit of Justice. You have never heard of it, so thank goodness I'm recommending that to you, right? Go check that on Steam. It's called Murder by Numbers. And I forgot to mention, you kind of solve the crimes by doing some Sudoku. I don't know if you like Sudoku, but there are Sudoku puzzles in the game too. And if I'm not mistaken, the game was well praised by the critic. At least as far as I remember. Wait, Saker Blue? Saker Blue. Saker Blue is like the blue screen of death to me, or is that another game? An energetic soundtrack from... Oh, okay, so there we go. It does have the people from Phoenix Wright in the soundtrack. I didn't know the same guy was also behind the soundtrack of Ghost Trick, huh? Wait, Saker Blue? That's you try to speak French? Saker Blue is not French, what the heck? I don't know how is blue in French though. How is blue in Spanish? Is it just like in Portuguese? Is it also azul? Azul is blue in Portuguese. Maybe it is, maybe it is. Oh, it is just in Portuguese, just like in Portuguese, okay. The easiest way for you to learn it, just remember Mario's evolution in Pokemon. Azumarill, right? Azul right there is like... I mean, it's not spelled like the real word, but the sound of it is just like blue in Portuguese and in Spanish. I gotta go back to that one Chamag, right? Right there. Thank goodness this water or swamp of some sort is not... Wait, it's not poisonous. And then there is another bug in here. Is this the oasis? Oh, okay, so this is the oasis they were talking about. Yeah, the water from this oasis doesn't look very potable, but at least it has something, right? It has water. By the way, today I saw some crazy shit news on TV. There was this one guy that was like visiting Rio, and it is like the craziest story, right? It's like, or maybe the dumbest story ever. But there was this tourist that was visiting Rio, and then he was taking an Uber to like go elsewhere in the city, but suddenly he wanted to pee. So he asked for the Uber driver to like stop the car, and then he left, or he got out of the car to pee, right? But he decided to pee next to like a water basin that was extremely polluted, like full of dirt, garbage, smelly, toxic, and everything. And then suddenly the guy let his phone to fall into such disaster place. And that happened during the night, I think. So in the morning, he returned to this one water basin that was polluted, toxic, full of grudge and, slugs and I don't know, a complete not uh, hygienic place, just to look for his phone that was like estimated to cost at 4,000 Brazilian reais, which would be, I can't do math. Oh, which would be, I don't know, $800, I think, if you divide that per 5, right? Yeah, $800. He took his clothes off and he entered the freaking polluted goop, right, to find his phone, and then it lasted 3 hours. And he was able to find the phone, and the phone worked still. The thing is that he somewhat cut his foot in that process. He had to get 5 stitches. I think that's the English word for it to like sew the skin, right? I hope that's the way to say it. I'm sorry if I'm bad at English right now. I'm trying. But he had to get 5 stitches and also some vaccines to protect him from the bacteria and everything else that could have been in that place, right? And then they had the clip of that. It is disgusting. Like the water, the place he went to like find and search for his phone had like grayish water, It was so disgusting. But he was able to find his phone, right? But most people that were seeing that, they were like, oh no, I would never enter there for a phone. If it were to save a person's life, then sure. But to like retrieve my phone, not at all. Yeah, that guy was crazy, right? I think everybody should know their own limits to like what is good for you and what's not. Especially because there are some diseases that he could get to himself that could be like long-term diseases, right? That could, I don't know, make his health horrible. And then that's not worth risking for a phone. But yeah, seeing this oasis water made me remember those news I was watching earlier today. How the guy was crazy enough to enter such a polluted spot, right? Just to recover a phone. just pay some poor kid to find it. Nobody around there was. You guys should have seen it. I'm not kidding. It looks disgusting. It had like pieces of garbage in there floating. There was even a trash can. It looked so bad. But then, of course, worse than that is like, how would he let his phone fall there, you know? Why, when you are going to pee, do you need to get your phone in the streets or like not in a bathroom? And even in a bathroom, there is always the risk of like dropping your phone into the toilet, right? But man, what a situation. And then the guy was like, no, I'm recovering my phone no matter what. It was so disgusting to see that video. But of course, I hope that he doesn't get ill or sick, right? Because he really exposed himself to like pretty much toxic waste. You know something that I would never buy? Those wireless earbuds. I would never buy those. First of all, it's because they are expensive. Second of all, is because I have heard so many stories of people losing them. I was walking in the streets and then suddenly, I don't know, my left earbud fell from my ear and then a car drove on it, or like it slipped and then it got lost in the middle of the crowds and they could never find it again, or it fell right into the sewers. I would never buy that. It is not reliable to stay inside of our ear. That's why I always go wired, right? I understand it is like retro or like it's not the cool thing kids can have today, but it works. It doesn't mind me that much, to be fair, to have it wired. And also, I will not lose it that easily. Of course, it also has its own problems, for example, when it gets all tangled. But I don't know, I still wanna keep it up than getting one of those wireless earbuds. Wireless sometimes is cool. Honestly, X5, when I had my old computer, it came with wireless keyboard and wireless mouse, right? They both sucked. Not only in its performances, but also because of the batteries. The batteries, you know, didn't last at all. Do you guys use wireless keyboards and like mouses? Because I didn't have a very good experience, I would say. Look at this. Who needs Tears of the Kingdom? This is the Zelda I want, right? Man. That's what I was telling or trying to describe to Death Dog. This game doesn't have a plot. Like, the plot is breathing, being alive, and seeing nature. That's this game's plot. Also, not only seeing nature, but what is that right there? You know what? I gotta check that out. What is that? It is a little bit off track, but I wanna check it before I forget about it. Wireless sometimes is cool until you get them outside. Not only outside, man. You can also lose them in your home, at your room. They can fall behind the shelf. They can go under the bed. I don't know, your pet can eat them. It is never fun, right? Those who never leave the house, but that doesn't mean that you cannot lose them. They can fall in the toilet together with your cell phone. Just like me wearing glasses instead of contact lenses. You know what? Contact lenses are also dangerous, right? But you know something that I should try? It's like a well. It looks like a well. I should try wearing those, I don't know, different contact lenses that have different colors. For example, I have seen some cosplayers, right, buying those, and then they really change the looks of their eyes or the colors of their eyes. I would like to try that once. Although I imagine that contact lenses are probably very uncomfortable. At least at first, if you have never wore one, right? And regarding glasses, I only need to wear sunglasses, especially when I go to the beach. But I gotta say that I hate it. Because for some reason, it makes my ear to hurt. I don't know what happens about my ears, but they are very. Is the word sensible? I always get between sensible or sensitive. I know they have different meanings, but they are so close to each other that I'm never sure which one is which, right? But it hurts because the skin there is very sensible or sensitive. Maybe it is sensitive actually. And yeah, if I keep on wearing glasses for like 1 hour, 2 hours long, it really hurts my ears. It even gives me headaches for you to understand how much it hurts it. It could have been maybe the weight of the sunglasses I chose. Like maybe I could find a lighter sunglass or like sunglasses. But it's never comfortable to me. Oh, this is the Thieving Magpie well. I wrote that down today, right? Actually, I did not. Sable is saying I already have a wireless mouse, but he stopped using it once he lost the signal receptor that you plug on the computer. I know what you're talking about. My old computer had the same. And then once he went to clean his PC, he ended up finding it years later, right? And then what happened? Did you go back to the wireless mouse or are you back to the cable mouse? Wear a Sharingan for the anime event? Dude, the Sharingan would look awesome, right? I'm pretty sure somebody has created that already as like a contact lenses, right? If not, then some glasses. Yeah, that are totally probably glasses that are like the Sharingan. Oh, Subaru has stored it somewhere. In case he needs them, he will use them. Oh! Oh my god. Jesus, is this the Colosseum? Oh my goodness. I was not thinking this would be this big, right? Now I'm not sure if I should check this out now or go back. Because if I stop to check this out, maybe it's going to be up to the end of the stream. But, okay, let's start looking at it. It is bigger than what I thought, but if we are lucky, then it won't have as many things to do, right? Can I climb this? I can't. So there gotta be another way to reach the top of this. Maybe by, oh yeah, by using the rope. But anything around it, like chum eggs? This, oh yeah, you see? There is one right here. This sky reminds me of the grape juice I drank just before I started the stream. Which just made me think of like, there is no such a thing as a grape cake, right? Why are there no grape cakes? That makes no sense. There are blueberry cakes, cranberry, strawberry, cherry cakes. Why not grape cakes? Or I don't know, a grape pie? I would like to try that. One thing is for sure, here in Brazil, especially this one friend's mom that I used to meet sometimes in my childhood, because we used to go to my friend's house and then her mom used to like give us some snacks, you know, during the schoolwork we were doing there and everything. So this friend's mom used to bake Fanta cake, orange Fanta cake. Basically it was a regular cake that got soaked into soda, in that case into Fanta, but I have heard of people that use different sodas to like flavor the cake. And as there is also grape Fanta, why not bake the grape Fanta cake too, right? I think that could work. But yeah, why are there not grape cakes? Oh, wait, but I have... Yes, I have gone there before, right? I just saw the cartographer's balloon. But I have bought the map of this area already. We need to buy... Oh, wait. Oh. Okay, we just found this... You know what? Let's do that first. Because that's not going to be something that will last a lot of time, right? We just found this area's... bike puzzle. Not sure how to refer to that. Maybe the artifact puzzle? Yes, I think it was the artifact side quest, right? So how many arcs are in here for me to ride inside of them? Are there 3, 4, 5? Wait. Oh yeah, by the way, this week we are not getting a free game from Epic Games. We are only getting a DLC from The Sims 4, right? Which is okay. I don't think it is a bad DLC. And I never checked it, but I heard that the DLCs for The Sims 4 are quite expensive. Also, what is that there? Is that the whale? And when I was saying that it is interesting that we can upgrade our bike not only regarding its aesthetics but also on its acceleration, speed, and handling, this is the only use for that I have seen so far in the game. But as I said, it is not too important for me to solve the puzzle, right? Because it was easy. So I'm curious to know if there will be something else in the future that my bike's capabilities will become more important. So let's get another artifact, and with this one, I think we'll be missing only one more? Yeah, this is the Hikaric Ring artifact. Okay, so how can I return to where I was? To the freaking well? And that's the whale, right? Let me check on my map. Yeah, it is the whale, so I don't need to return there. Also, go back there. Eccria is right behind me, okay. What should we do, guys? Should we go back to Eccria or should we go to that well place? We really haven't seen much of the well, so it's kinda, not explored yet. Yeah, this city looks awesome, don't you think? Look at that rock formation too right there. Very cool design. That's the well right there. Sabri's saying I'm the one to pick. If I have already completed Eccria, I actually have not. This place is huge, man. I still need to find its... You know what? Let's continue exploring on Eccria then. Because we started side questing here, but we did not complete them. I still did not find the hidden mask, for example. That they were saying that this place's gate would lead me to the answer. But then, isn't the gate like this whole wall? Oh, but before doing that actually, and before I forget, there is something else I want to do. It is in the Burnt Oak Station. I'm very curious and excited for this. It is up here. Yes, I have never checked this place out. I only noticed it today. This is like a mask summoner. The atmosphere in the tent is intense and uncomfortable. Claim the merchant's mask. I show my merchant's badges to the mask caster. Finally, we're getting a new mask! What? Okay, this is quite disturbing. Ew! Sable is looking for her phone in the gooey water, right? Just like the guy. Did you find your phone, Sable? Please go get a shot, a vaccine. Stitches. Medical help! Where is the mask? Wait, what? Quest completed the merchant's mask. Also, are those... They are celebrating with some confetti, right? I mean, it is a motive to celebrate for sure. It's finally a mask for us. Yeah, this mask caster is not human. It's the freaking gooey water that I was describing earlier. Did you finish the fishing side quest? No, man. I could never find the last fish in Sea, right? I'm only going to get the mask inside of somebody's soul. I don't know if that's somebody even. I'm now thinking that's artificial intelligence that's going to rule the world. In case we can find a couple more badges, we can summon more masks, because we are getting there. For example, we need one more cartographer's badge and one more machinist badge, right? Because you need to have 3 in order to do that. And then where is it? Oh, regarding the fishing side quest, that's our progress so far. We got 96 bellow guppies. This is the merchant's mask? No, that's the child's mask. Oh, this is it. The merchant's mask. The mask all the merchants in Midden wear. Can I wear it? Oh yeah, it's in here. Oh my god, I can. Sure, let's go for it. It is so ugly, right? And sadly, it's not shiny. So I cannot use it to solve the other puzzle or the other side quest. But anyway, we got a new mask. And we learned more about them. Now let's go back to Eccria. What is the power of this mask? I think it has no power. At least they didn't tell me. He did the fatal dive in... Oh my god, I totally got that, yo, the great one, man. The fatal dive, or the... What is his name again? I forgot his name already, but it's like the somebody's touch, right? Yes, I forgot. Wait. No, I forgot his name. It is... Maru. Maru touch? Yes, I think his name was Maru, right? The Maru touch? It was a lot like that, actually, and this game has a lot to do with Tengoku too, in my opinion, because of the messed up technology mixed with like an apocalyptic universe, right? This is Tengoku. And, wait, what? Remember when I was saying that I haven't explored the whole city? This is the greatest example. How is there a whole palace right there that I haven't checked out? Also, maybe this is the gate? He was... Oh, wait. The bell. Yeah, maybe this is the gate, right? The gate to this crazy palace? Maybe this could be the spot for me to find the mask? Does it have anything to do with the bell? No. This bell is also a lot like Chrono Trigger's bell, right? In the plaza. How was it called again? Is it like the Bell of Time or something? Oh, they gave me a forced cutscene. Today has been this game's cutscene show-off, right? So what's going on in here? People are pleading for water, probably. But nobody can help them because there is no power in the city. The guard towers over me. I can't tell if I have somehow committed some kind of transgression as he looks me over. He seems to be contemplating a decision of some sort, and mutters something unintelligible under his breath. Hello? He seems to refocus as I speak, as if remembering that I am a living being. This is the guard Sandip. You will do. I have something in mind for you. More missions! Let's make good use of you. Me? I asked him how. Well, you're a glider. By your very nature, an outsider. You belong to nothing and to no one, and therefore you are capable of an uncommon objectivity. That's pretty much this game's plot in a nutshell. I wonder if I should share my myriad of popular, unpopular, or deeply subjective opinions, but decide to spare him. He seems to have much more to say though. My name is Sandip, and I'm in the middle of a very serious oh, it is an investigation because this music is very like it, right? There are few I can trust. You may have noticed that. We find ourselves without power, yeah? Okay, he wants to learn who was the culprit behind this city's power outage. I did notice that. I like it, it's rustic. It is no accident. Someone stole the power core from... Wait. Someone stole the power core from out of the atomic heart. And the perpetrator eludes me still. I thought perhaps you might be able to help me solve this crime and bring the thief to justice. I can try. I will help. I have already begun to picture myself darting in and out of the shadows, tracking the elusive power thief through in the city. In my mind, I'm swiftness and smoke, a creature of cunning and dexterity. Then Sandip hands me a rusted heap. The broken atomic heart power core. This is an old power core, scrap really, but if you bring this to the machinist for me, he can fix it and we can get this town going again. But while you're there, I want you to ask if he has any idea who might want to steal something like this, and why. I would ask myself, but... You need to keep the investigation quiet? People are less forthcoming with guards? Maybe? You get it. I see I have made the right choice. Report back when you have taken care of this, yeah? I'll be waiting. I say goodbye to Sandip. Okay, the heartbreak in the city. This is the Eccria crowd. You have to do something, the power has been off for days now. When will we get drinking water back? Useless, completely useless. How did we end up in a position where almost everything we rely on comes to a complete halt? It is good to see for a change that there is a game like this one where NPCs need to drink water, right? Because which games are there that people actually really drink waters, or actually people drink water or hydrate? Not even in The Sims, right? Because in The Sims they can only eat or take a shower. There is no thirsty meter, is there? I don't remember that. I remember the food meter or the hunger meter. I still haven't played those um, survival games, but not survival games in a way of like horror games, right? I mean survival games like, I don't know, Terraria. The one that was with a very good deal some days ago, like Don't Starve. Which other survival games are there? I could only remember those right now. I'm thinking or hoping that those games will have a thirsty meter, right? If they don't, then we need to come up with a survival game that has it. Like, if there is like Don't Starve, then we should have Don't Dehydrate. It's like the sequel, the spin-off. Okay, so now we are inside of the city. Or at least in the city's downtown. This game is missing something, now I realize it. There should be rain, right? The rainy weather, because that could have been a solution for them to be getting potable water, just collecting rainwater. But yeah, in this game it's always sunny, it never rains. Hello? This is the Eccria Carlo. I quite like it when the power is off. There is a sense of peacefulness to it. I was saying that I like this city even without its power. It is a very interesting place to visit. It has so much going on in here. Is this back to where the monster attacked us? It is not. This is completely new as well. And then who are you? Do you have a... Oh no, it's his clothes. I was thinking that it was a chum egg behind him. The doctor. The doctor looks concerned and frustrated. Dr. Val. This power cut all of our medical equipment, prostatic alignment, artificial wombs. It's all going to run out of power very soon if the energy doesn't come back. Those useless guards and mechanists. What about some, emergency generators? Don't you have any? You should be prepared for this. And then is this a restaurant? Or a cafe? Hello? This is Rita, the owner of the Overhang Cafe. I have some questions about the power cut. I don't think I'll be of much help to your investigation. Any idea why someone might have taken the core? Where were you when the power went out? I mean, this second one is very intimidating, so let's go for the first. I accidentally chose the second one. So she was at the same place she is every day, here in the cafe. Yeah, let's go for the first question, please. Whatever the reason, it's been terrible for business. I could ask more questions, I can't. Oh, wait, there is more. Who do you think did it? There is people coming and going every day in this town, could be anyone. That was not very helpful. Why does your mask look like a bucket? Man, there is so much to see, right? The Eccria Lily. Any cuts to spare? Anything would be appreciated, Glider. I mean, let's try it, right? We do have a good amount, I guess. Let's offer 50. Do you really need more? Oh my god. Oh, I can't pick 50? I can pick 50 again. 10 cuts. Let's stop it in here, but maybe we should check this in the future again, right? Yeah, just wrote down a note to remind me of this, who knows, maybe side quest. What else is going on? I still miss like a mini map that could have been on the screen. Oh, I'm back to the cafe. A mini-map could have been so helpful for the exploration. I did talk to you, right? Yeah. Then we have... What is this? Oh, it's back to the plaza. We have this upper part. Now this is giving me some flashbacks of Clock Tower in Majora's Mask. This is the doctor. Wait, what is this now? Okay, let's go check this. Oh! Okay, maybe this is... Oh yeah, this is probably where I can find the mask that I have been looking, right? Look at this. This is straight up a hint. And we also have that big symbol, so I believe the mask... How is he called? I forgot his name now, but... The mask that's hidden in the city, that's like for the Robin Hood of the city, it's like the Eccria shadow, is probably about this. No? Really? But then... This is very suspicious. You know what? Maybe I should read the side quest. This one. The Shade of Eccria. I spoke to Mass, whose alter ego, the Shade of Eccria, was once the terror of the town. One of the children in his care has been imprisoned by the Ecrian guards for illegally tapping the water supply. I offered to help him free the child. Mass showed me that the mark of the shade... Wait, he showed me the mark of the shade. He told me to head to the town gate and look for the mark. It will lead me to the mask of the shade, and then I should go and retrieve the mask. Yeah, it's probably this, right? How is it not this? Although this is not too close to the town's gate. Could it be inside of that mechanical pipe? No, that's too outside of the town's gate, right? And I'm starting to get sleepy though. Yeah, maybe I won't be able to finish this exploration tonight. But I'm very happy that by returning to this game, I ended up in this place. Like, this is very exciting to explore. It has a lot of things going on. And it was very beautiful to check this city out. Not to mention that I also learned some other things about the game. I now learned how to get more masks. Wait, what is... Oh, that's probably the broken chariot? I'm not sure, but I think. Yes, I'm starting to get very sleepy right now. And then we have the windmills. What about the chum eggs? I don't have enough for the next stamina upgrade. But I did find many of them, especially the oasis right there, right? I think I got 7 or 8. Let's see. We have 8. So we are still missing 12. Because we need to get 20, right? With 20 we can upgrade the stamina again. But it's funny how in the city itself there aren't many chum eggs. I found them mostly in the surroundings of the city. But I really wished I could solve this mask puzzle, right? Where the heck is it? Wait, what is this now? They really said the town's gate. How is it not in that freaking spot that showed like a skull mask? What is this in here? Hello? Oh, it is this person again. Yes, bro, this city has way more people, you see? But then how am I supposed to find the mask? Hello, have I talked to you? I did not. This is the courier Joti. Or courier, I'm not sure how to say that. The power being off means a lot of business has stopped completely, but some market traders seem to have to being able, or they seem to be have wait, they seem to be have been able to take advantage of the situation, and deliveries have been busier than ever. Arya and her kind always seem to know how to squeeze blood from a stone. I like that's how the expression is said in English, because in Portuguese we say like squeezing milk from a stone, right? Not blood. But this feels like things have worked out too well for them. Maybe don't tell anyone I said that. Yeah, this is new. I haven't been here. It is so easy to get lost in this place. For example, I may be able to leave this place now, and then I don't know if I will find its way back, right? Are you okay? The glass blower Toto. I make the best glass this side of the sea split. Well, normally I do at least. Sea split. The power cut has put my workshop completely out of commission. I need my furnace to work. It's not like casting little pots in sand. I have got a terrible backlog of orders already. Bike parts, ships, pots, architecture, you name it. Don't worry, I'm trying to solve this situation too, right? Where haven't I checked yet? That's the cafe? Oh, they are next to the cafe, okay. Then this goes to the oasis. And there is treasure. Oh, we found the wind chime die. Nice, more colors for the bike. I don't see any remaining chum eggs there though. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Anything inside of this? Probably not, but these canals could be hiding something, right? They are. What is this in here? Oh! We found clothing. The Eccria Garn trousers, made from Hakuan metals, the lightness of this metal is unparalleled, allowing nimble movement and strong resistance in combat. In combat, but I don't have combat. I can go down? Oh no, it was just a weird it was something that showed on my screen that looked like a download icon, but it was probably an autosave icon, right? We probably found pants that somebody lost, yeah. But why would they be, you know, in here, like, totally wet? In this canal? It makes no sense. It's probably very dirty. Maybe we can find the guy's cell phone, right, as well. Or maybe some lost earplugs or earbuds. But I think this is the end of the exploration. There is a gate in here. Oh my god, but there is a chum egg! It is not the end of the exploration. How can I get the chum egg? Thank goodness I was checking this out. Okay, let's come here. How do... I cannot... Wait, can I go under this? Oh, there we go. It's this one, right? There he is. Hello, Chamag. What are you doing, man? This is not a good place for you. Okay, this was a very nice Chamag to find. Very hidden one. Or very good... in a very good spot. Then what are those yellow things right there? Oh my god, that's a good theory for it, Subaru. Maybe those pants, they started flying thanks to the wind, right? They were getting outside or staying outside to be dried, or to get dried, or to get dry actually. And then the wind was like super strong and then it carried the pants to the city and then they fell on the water. Oh Jesus, your second theory is worse though. Those pants belong, they were in somebody's body and then the person has died. Because like somebody threw the person's corpse in the water, like... I don't know, like they killed someone and then they tried to hide the body here? Jesus. And then all that remained was the pants, right? And this was supposed to be an oasis, by the way. I think that oases normally have this one image of being a happy place or a paradise. Well, if someone was murdering people and throwing their bodies in here, that doesn't sound like paradise. Well, totally there is more to this city, especially the mask. I mean, I had an idea, but there was nothing there. So I have no second plan of like where to find it. Part of me wants to finish the stream. Oh, it's this again. You know what? Maybe someone is really killing people here because of those graffiti markings on the wall, right? And they did say the town's gate. That's a gate? It is not my first idea for this town's gate, but it is a gate. And then we have this. They kill them to take their masks. That sounds like Persona. You kinda kill the personas to like get new masks and then new personas for you to use. I mean, at least in Persona 5. But that is true too, right? Everybody has their own specific mask in this universe. There should be a mask collector in this game somewhere. But I'm so confused, like... I still don't understand what is this town's gate. Because it is such a vague idea. It could have been the main gate, but the main gate leads us inside of the town and... I have checked already. Have I? No, I have not talked to you, have I? I have not. The bike merchant Avid. Need something fast, reliable, both? Neither. We have got all sorts of bike parts just for you, Glider. What's going on? Power in town is down. Pays to have a quick ride out right now. Lots of folks are looking to head out if things don't get back to normal soon. Take care. What do you have? Like more bike... Oh my god. He has tons of bike parts. The giraffe bike booster. Interesting. The speedster bike engine. Delivery bike engine. And the salt bike engine as well. He has more. Oh, he also sells the biker top and the biker's trousers. I do want to buy something from him. Do you guys want to choose what we should be buying? Interesting that he's also selling clothing, right? But then I need to be careful because we are running low on money now. I mean, not really low, but little by little with all of those things that we can buy, we are starting to, you know, not being as good as before with money. Where are the weapons for us to add to those to our bike? Weapons on our bikes? But then what would we be doing? Would we be killing the people to steal their masks and become the mask collector of the game? I mean, we are kind of searching for that objective, right? We are kind of aiming for that. We need more masks. But do we need to become murderers or assassins? Here's what I'm doing. I'm buying the delivery stuff. I like that. Carefully sprung and balanced for delivering delicate gear across all types of terrain. It would take a big hit for a package to drop off the back of the carrier. Actually, carrier, right? And then we have the delivery bike front. It's a part used by delivery drivers across Midden. There are hidden storage slots built underneath metal panels at the front for sensitive cargo. And finally, we have the delivery bike wings. Metal frames on the side of the bike are used for hauling gear by couriers. Getting the balance of the bike correct before setting off is very important. Riding an unsettled bike over a big dune can result in a messy landing. That's it! then I'm not buying anything else for now. Because we need more money. Now I want to upgrade my bike, but I think we can't do that in here because the city has no power, right? I still don't think we have checked out everything in here, but we got a very good glimpse of most of it, right? So I will just warp myself to the Burnt Oak Station once again. Then I will do the bike upgrades or changes. And then we go back in there, but I will be finishing the stream soon, right? So it also doesn't get too late for me. It's been 4 hours, that's good enough. Oh wait, the bike upgrade is down here. Hello. Yes, we wanna customize the bike. Now we have more parts. Let's give it the delivery. Oh my god. It's so fast. Never mind. Wait a minute. It is... No, it is not faster than the gliding bike front, right? It is slow, actually. What the heck? This gives us more acceleration, but less speed. Yeah, this bike only gets more acceleration. But sure. At least we have another complete model, right? Okay, that's our new bike. Look at that. Oh my god. I'm waiting for you guys to rate it. I don't know, in a scale of 1 to 10, right? What is your score for it? In a scale of 1 to 10, my score is I want my money back. Yeah, in 1 to 10. What is the score for that? I like the sound though, it has a different sound effect, right? It doesn't have the crazy red trail on the back anymore. Sable is giving this 8? Wow, Sable, you really like this then. It's missing another, I don't know how is this in English besides like fan. So it can become like a helicopter. Yoda gave it 7. I mean, it is kinda cool, but it's horrible to like ride this, right? It's very junky as well. But you know what? I like how it's so different than our previous bikes, so buying those bike parts is kind of fun. It is completely different. And it has the cool sound effects of do 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 do. And it has its charm too, right? It is just like I don't know, kinda different. We need some time to get used to it, I guess. Well, let's go back to Eccria. But if I would rate that, maybe I would give it 5. Because I had more expectations to it, and then I got disappointed, right? So for now, I rate it with 5 out of 10. If I could control it in a better way, then sure, maybe I would raise the score. I can finally talk to this guy. Everyone, please remain calm. We are doing all we can to restore power to Eccria. Oh, it's just like this one. Are you copying me? So we have like the detective mission to investigate. We also have the mask secret that I have no idea where it would be. But when they say the city's gate, this is the city's gate. Is it under the city's gate? Under the city's gate we have this guy. And the shop, right? And we also have you. Oh yeah, the merchant. Never mind. Let's read that again. He told me to head to the town gate and look for the mark. It will lead me to the Mask of the Shade. The mark. We need to find the mark. How is it not the skull mark? It is the most... Wait, I did not... I have not opened this. Okay. Getting stuck on this corner was actually useful. Finding the mark. That's a mark. It was actually the first one I have noticed. But it doesn't help me to find the mask, I think. This other one was also kind of suspicious, but I cannot interact with it. This doesn't look like it's helpful either. Have I been here? Yes, I have. This guy doesn't understand what happened to his place. And then this is inside of the city already. And then we have the oasis. I do not see any more marks on the wall or on the gate. I mean, that's a big mark. It looks like a chum egg. It is a chum egg, right? What? Is it like telling me that there is a chum egg hidden in the water? Yeah, that is a chum egg. But it's not connected to the mask, right? Is there a chum egg in here? There was. Okay. Yeah, this was the most suspicious place so far. It's a big mark. It has the skull in here too. It has this suspicious statue. But then... it is not because I'm wearing the merchant's mask, right? It can't be. Yeah, there is no way to interact with this. Do I need to sit? This room's reward was actually this chest, right? But find the mark. How is this not the mark? Although I just found a big chum egg mark that I haven't noticed, right? So maybe there is something else? Or could it be at top of that? I also don't think I have been at top of that. But can I actually get there? I think I can. Anything up here? I take a chum egg, or I take, I don't know, more money. Let's keep on trying. From distance, I couldn't see anything in particular, but... wait, can I go inside? There is no path? Come on. It looks like there is something inside of it. But then how can I actually get there? Can I glide from elsewhere? Yeah, there is something inside of it, right? But the problem is this part right here. I don't know how to avoid it. It is too hard, so maybe this is not the correct way to do it. But there is no way inside of this, is there? Oh! How did I not see it? But of course there was a chum egg in here. Do you have an entrance? Also, there was no chum egg in the other side, right? Yeah, only on that side, okay. And then there is no way to enter this. I mean, we have more pillars and no marks on this wall. Huh. Maybe on the back of this there is an entrance, who knows? No, there isn't anything. Yeah, this is tough, right? Where would they be hiding this mask? Like, follow the mark on the city's gate? I'm so lost. This is another mark. But this is maybe not the city's gate anymore. That's open, right? It's... Yeah, it is. Yeah, guys, I don't know. Maybe we'll end up finding this, like, thanks to luck, not to logic. I did find some suspicious places, but nothing that I could find a mask or, I don't know, a hidden passage. You know what? What if we can only, I don't know, answer this puzzle after another side quest is solved? For example, this city right now, it doesn't have power. What if we need to restore the power to the city and then we would be able to do something about that, you know? Like find the mask. But at the same time, it is confusing because the mask is for us to get that kid outside of the prison and probably also to get water and give that water for the people. But then if the power returns to the city, I think the power supply will return back to normal and then probably people will be able to get water back, right? Or to get water again. I'm just theorizing, but I don't know. I have the feeling this puzzle is solvable, because why would they give me the side quests already, in case it's not? But yeah, the guy I need to free is this right here. That's the kid. But I need the mask. I need the mask of the shadow of Eccria. Or actually the shade, right? The shade of Eccria. And then follow the mark on the city's wall. I don't know. Sabri is saying maybe if I solve the power supply problem first, it's one of the main objectives right now. It could be. But also, don't you think that the water supply to people will go back to normal after we solve the power supply problem? I understand that that person will not be released from prison. And I also get that's my mission right now, my main mission. But I do think that things are connected. Oh, this is where I probably could have been changing my bike model, right? And let's not forget that we have the suspicious technological tube or pipe on that very back right there. What is that about? I have the feeling it's something else, but what if it's not? So the last thing I'll be doing tonight is just checking what is that pipe about. If it has a different name, if it is a different dungeon. But this place was amazing, like very creative area, full of details and things to find and passages. I really like this city. I'm very surprised because this looked quite different than some other places in the game, right? I understand that every area in the game has its own particularity or singularity, but this one was like, I don't know, extra, you know, extra different. Because I was maybe getting to a point where I wouldn't be as much surprised by the small and little differences between the new places I was seeing or checking out. No, this city was like, holy shit, there is still potential for me to be shocked on this game's level designs or like area designs. And still, I think we'll be playing this for a long time as there is so much to collect still, right? Like, bike parts everywhere. We gotta find money too to buy those parts. This game is like full of things. Where is the entrance to this though? What if there is no entrance? And this is in here just as, I don't know, decoration. I doubt it though, there gotta be a way inside of this. Really? Can I climb it? We can climb it. Is the entrance on the top of it? I'm almost not getting there. No! Is there anywhere that I can rest? Can I rest in here? I can glitch the game. Okay, I don't know how to climb this now. Maybe I can use this. Wait, could there be something at top of that? Probably, right? Right there. Hopefully this is a spot to climb it. Really? I still can't find a place to rest? Not even in here? Come on. There we go. Okay, so we can do this. Is there a door in here? No, not even a chum egg? Yeah, there is no door, right? Huh. But I doubt that pipe is there for no reason. Maybe there is another entrance. Maybe even an underground entrance. But indeed, getting up here seems to be like for nothing. There is no chameg, right? That's disappointing. Wait. Wait. Don't glitch, Sable. Climb that again. I mean, it's not going to work. But who knows? There we go. Yeah, it is oddly close, right? But it's not the same height though. But I'm trying it. Wait. It's going to be hard. Am I falling? No, we can do it. I basically want to glide from here to the top of that tower that I couldn't do it before, right? I still think it's not high enough. And then if I climb this as well, I kind of get lost on my camera controls. Wait, can I turn? I can turn. Look at the city, please. There we go. Can you just jump there and glide? Please? Okay. But I'm not high enough, right? It was a good attempt, though. Huh. Yeah, I kinda give up. I don't know how to find this mask. Let's pause in here. It's getting late. But hey, this was a very good place to explore, right? We got to many side quests. We found a couple more chum eggs and some mysteries still. And who knows, maybe even some plot development because there is a lot of shady things happening on this place. Who knows what else is waiting for us in there once we also find the culprit to like the power outage. But guys, that's it for me tonight. I'm tired. Let me save the game. Tomorrow, I hardly think I'm streaming because it's going to be a busy day. So in case I'm feeling alright to Wednesday, or in case I'm not too tired and also not busy, then I can try streaming more on Wednesday for Roller Coaster Tycoon. If not, then either Thursday or Friday for Golden Sun. Saturday I'll be busy with the freaking Pilates dinner at the night, right? So most likely no stream on Saturday either. And then Sunday, I'm not sure. Although Sunday is Mother's Day, but yeah, probably I will be free as well because I will be at my home, not really traveling to my parents' home. But we'll see. We'll see how things go. So thank you so much everybody for stopping by. Let's get some rest, and also I need to eat my cereal before going to bed. Let's see also if I can be back to this game most likely next week because I need to solve those side quests. But it was a great time, a great stream, a great return to it. This game is amazing and it is long, so we gotta be ready for more, right? But thank you so much again for stopping by. I hope to see you guys next time, most likely on Wednesday. Take care, have a good one, and I'll see you then. Goodbye.